All right, we're live. What's up, ladies and gentlemen? Greetings, filthy humans. How are y'all doing tonight? I'm going to start off with a little bit of Muddy Waters right here. This is called Hoochie Coochie Person or something. Told my mother before I was born, you got a boy child coming, gonna be a son of a gun. He gonna make pretty women jump and shout. Then the world gonna know what this is all about. But I mean, everybody knows I'm here. Everybody knows I am. I got a black cat bone. I got a mojo too. I got the Johnny Conqueror root. I'm gonna mess with you. I'm gonna make you pretty girls lead me by my hand. And the world gonna know I'm a hoochie coochie man, 'cause I'm him. Everybody knows I'm him. I'm a hoochie coochie man. Everybody knows I am. On the 7th hour, on the 7th day, on the 7th month, 7 doctors say he was born for good luck. And as you'll see, I got $700. And don't you mess with me, 'cause I am. Everybody knows I'm here. I'm a hoochie coochie man. Everybody knows I am. Capo back home. Here's some old ass Delta blues. This is by Hambone Willie Newburn. This is called what is it called? Roll and Tumble, the Roll and Tumble Blues. I got Alzheimer's tonight. ever wake up, find your door roller gone? Did you ever wake up, find your door roller gone? And wring your hands, cry the whole night long. Before I left town, when I told my woman before I left town, don't you let nobody tear your barrel house down. Well, did you ever wake up, find your door roller gone? Did you ever wake up, baby, find your door roller gone? And wring your hands and cry the whole night long. What's up, ladies and gentlemen? Let's get some background music started here. Seems like I can get this piece of shit computer functioning right. Okay, there we go. There we go. Keith Peterson sends me $5 in a super chat. He says, hello from Pompano Beach. Well, hello to you, man. Thank you very much for that super chat. Super chats are the life of this show. I basically make money on the super chats. I don't put ads on these live streams. So if you feel like showing me some love, go to that dollar sign there at the bottom of the chat. I would appreciate that a lot. Then he sends me another $5. He says, Edward Phillips in the chat. That's my name. Thank you very much, man. I appreciate that a whole lot, sir. Okay, let's see what we got here. Julian Santaguita says, Edward, after my tablet got busted, I couldn't request a song from my phone. Can I get some Bring Me My Shotgun by Lightning Hopkins, please? Okay, I can do that for you. And James says, I want to get one of those guitars. I think they're at least $300. Oh, what kind? And James Laura says, hit the thumbs up twice. Yeah, everybody hit the thumbs up. That would help me in the algorithm. Let's see, Eric says, wish I could work a slide on my pinky. Nice opener. Appreciate that very much. James says, do you like cold beer, Ed? I like my beer cold. Like, if I can get it cold, yeah. Yeah. I'll drink it at room temperature, though. I don't give a shit. Let me see here. Bring Me My Shotgun. Lightning Hopkins. Lightning bound to go shoot again. shotgun. Lightning bound, I go shoot again. I'm gonna shoot my old lady. She been running around with too many men. Bring me my shotgun. Load and a pocket full of shells. Bring me my shotgun. Load and a pocket full of shells. I'm gonna shoot my old lady, throw her down in that deep dug well. She said, lightning, you ain't gonna shoot me right now. I just dare you to try. She said, lightning, you ain't gonna shoot me right now. I just dare you to try. Only reason I don't shoot you right now, my double barrel shotgun just won't fire. James said he bought a dobro. Okay, cool. I forgot to cut my background music off. Shit, while I was playing that. Okay. So. Julian Santa Guida says, but I'm happy to say that it's finally working again. It's boom like magic. I was surprised. Even my stepmom was shocked. I guess I don't need a new tablet. J1 says, what's up? James says, just relaxing tonight. He says, wish you knew some Hendrix. I can do some Hendrix. Let me cut my background music off first. I need to tune up a little bit. You know later. Fox said, gonna take you home. Well, I won't do you no harm, no. You got to be all mine, all mine. Fox said, lady. I see you down on the scene, yeah. Fox said, and you make me wanna get up in a scream. Made up my mind, tired of wasting all my precious time, yeah. You got to be all mine, all mine. Foxy lady. Gonna take you home. I won't do you no harm, no. Got to be all mine, all mine. Here I come, baby. I'm coming to get you. Foxy lady, yeah. You look so good. Ooh, Foxy. Lady. Where's my background music? James says, love this song. Cool, cool. He says, I've always been fascinated by Hendrix, even as a little kid. Yeah, I started listening to him when I was about 10 or 11. Jody says, early still, he doesn't always play Saturdays. Yeah, sometimes I got shows and stuff like that. James says, oh, thanks, Jody. Jody says, good shit. Appreciate that. Hendrix is a little weird on a fucking hollow body Gretsch with no reach on the neck, but, you know. Nick Jardine says, restringing my Jim Dandy parlor as I watch. Nice playing, man. Yeah, I mean, parlor guitars have like a certain little bit of charm to them and stuff, you know, because you can get that old-timey fucking pre-war sound on them, because they're built so different than a modern acoustic guitar. Yeah, I got this bastard right here. 120-year-old thing. Nick Jardine says, they're so addicting. I kind of envy you for having a modern parlor guitar, because yours probably has a truss rod in it. Mine needs a neck reset. It's unplayable except for doing like just straight up slide stuff on it at this point. And that's since I bought it too, like just maybe 8 years ago, something like that. Nick says, I have this one as a cheap beater, and then I have a really pricey one. Just love them. He says, curious, do you have a preference on acoustic strings? Well, for something I do a lot of slide on, like the old resonator over here, I put mediums on this, Martin acoustic mediums. Other guitars, like just my regular acoustics where I do like finger picking and stuff like that, I put Martin acoustic lights. Pretty simple. James says, time for a shot. Yeah, we can do one. Just 1 second. Graf Storm sends me a $5 super chat. He says, go Ed, go. Back from band rehearsal. Good session. By the way, it's my birthday. Older but can't stop rocking. Working a funky song. Short skirt. Go, baby. Appreciate that very much. Thank you very much for that super chat, man. Super chats are the life of the show. They keep the show going. I don't put ads on these live streams, so y'all don't have to look at ads. So, yeah. Keep them super chats coming. Show me some fucking love. Let's sing happy birthday to Mr. Graf Storm. Hang on. Wait, let's do it. See if I can do it on the slide. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, Mr. Graf Storm. Happy birthday to you. All right, happy birthday to Graf Storm. Hang on, let me rearrange some stuff over here. I got stuff falling all over the place. I've never been an organized man at all. Alrighty. Nick Jardine says, ever messed with coated strings? I think I played a guitar a long time ago that had them on there. I've never bought them. I don't know if I'd like them. Jody says, so Ed, you said 1 bourbon, 1 scotch, 1 beer, 2 wordy. So John Lee Hooker's version, only 3 minutes, 20 seconds. You learn that version? I mean, I could try, but I never liked those talking songs too much, but I could try to get it down. Let's see, Eric says, appreciate the fine blues. High five on the PP. What's up, man? Graf says, Ed, you're champ. Love to you. Appreciate it very much. Eric says the original Helixers weren't too bad. Elixirs, I think he means. Yeah, Elixir strings. All right, let's open a couple bottles here. Well, at least one. I got a brand new bottle of Bushmills Irish whiskey here. And I got a bottle of Dewar's Scotch, white label blended Scotch. So we'll do a shootout between Scotch and Irish. Y'all tell me, Scotch or Irish? Just put them votes in the chat. While I find the patented Ed Phillips shot glass. Nick Jardine says, I can't go back to regular strings. These friggin' strings last forever. I hate restringing my guitars. Like on electrics, I just use like standard, Ernie Ball strings. And on the acoustics, I use Martin strings. And Graf says, I play D. Any votes on the liquor? Scotch or Irish, y'all? Y'all tell me. James says, I have some boots with steel toes. I got some boots, but they don't have the steel in them. Eric says, all my strings are 2 years old or more. I used to be that way. I started changing my strings more often. Jody says Irish. James says Bush. Y'all just want me to get a mouthful of Bush? All right. Well, any more votes? Graf says Dope can't type. Diodario or Ernie Ball Slinky 9s. Yeah, I put Ernie Ball 9s on certain guitars, and I put 10s on other ones. Then I got a Stratocaster that's got 11s on it. That's basically my Stevie Ray guitar. You know, got the thick ass strings. We got 2 votes. Come on, you bunch of pussies. Y'all want to drink liquor or what? Give me some votes here. Scotch or Irish? Eric says Irish. Graf says, did you try the Stevie 13 on high E? Nah, I haven't dared to try that yet. I don't know if I could. I don't know if I could handle 13 gauge strings on an electric. Bears Den says Irish. Okay, I think it's going to be the Irish. It's going to be the Bushmills. Nick Jardine says, not a drinker, rather tote. You do you, though. Graf says, yeah, smoke them if you got them, man. Graf says Irish. God dang. I bet that Irish whiskey's delicious. I mean, it's Bushmills, you know, it's just the cheapest shit, but it's pretty good. James says 11s aren't bad. Yeah, 11's about as far as I can go with strings on an electric, 11 gauge. Graf Storm says, I live in Ireland. Now I'm an alcoholic. Woe is me. Okay, so the answer to the chicken egg question is like Ireland causes you to be an alcoholic. Like Irish people are not born alcoholics. It's being in Ireland that makes you an alcoholic, I guess. Okay. Here we go. Bushmills, cheers, l'chaim, Kim Pie, Prost, Slantia, Skull, all that good stuff. Right down the hatch. Get some cheers from some people there. All right. Appreciate that, y'all. Restart the music. I don't have any news to report except I'm back in the fucking chicken business. I ordered some chickens online and gonna be getting those. Got some biddies coming in the mail. I'm gonna get called by the post office at about 7 in the morning, like some morning, and they're gonna be like, "Come pick up these damn live chickens." And get my gardening activities started, like growing some seeds. That's all I've been doing at the house. So Nick Jardine says, anybody ever tell you you've got a voice kind of like Johnny Winter? Hope you take that as a compliment. I never heard it, but I don't know. Maybe. I never quite sounded like Johnny Winter to myself. Graf Storm says, I'll smoke a joint in union with your shot. Julian says, what was the first song you ever did? We can do a shot. What liquor do you got on you? I would do a shot a little bit later. I just did one. The first song I ever did, Jesus, I probably learned the riff to Satisfaction. I think that was the first thing I learned on a guitar. James Laura says, you seem kind of tipsy now, Ed. Nah, just had one shot. I usually don't walk in here drunk. Nick Jardine says, first video I discovered you was from you was Me and the Devil Blues. I learned how to play that from that video of you. Cheers from Canada. Oh, okay, cool. Yeah, let me, let's do that one. I do a pretty good Robert Johnson. I do say so myself. Graf Storm says, my bassist told me I looked like Frank Zappa if he were older. Fuck you and smiled, I said. I wish I could grow that mustache that he had. This is like the only cool modern mustache that's ever existed, is the Frank Zappa mustache. Early this morning, when you knocked upon my door, early this morning, when you knocked upon my door, said, hello, Satan, I believe it's time to go. Devil is walking side by side. Me and the devil, ooh, was walking side by side. Then I'm gonna beat my woman, and I get satisfied. She said she don't see why that you would dog me around. She said she don't see why that you would dog me around. It must be that old evil spirit so deep down in the ground. My body down by the highway side. You may bury my body down by the highway side. So my old evil spirit can catch a greyhound buzzing right. Robert Johnson right there, fucking classic Delta blues. Graf Storm, oh, I just read that. Julian says Irish whiskey in the new bottle. I'll drink that in a little bit, all right. James says, is Balvenie Irish too? No, that's Scotch. That's a single malt Scotch. Brotsman Zach says, Graf Storm, I've been told the same. It's no thing. Nick says, killer. But that's Frank Zappa and his profile pic right there, ain't it? These things are really little on my screen, but it looks like Frank Zappa with pigtails. Nick says, killer, appreciate that. Kyle's in the house. What's up, Kyle? Frank Morgendorfer says, singing good, Ed. Appreciate that very much. Thank you very much there. Kyle says, really cold today. Pretty cold today here, too. But not to fear, because I got studio lights beaming down on me, and I'm like on the verge of a sweat right now. So, let's see. Brooksman Zach says, we're only in it for the money sessions. 1967 pick. So he always had that damn mustache. Graf says, Ed, you have your own voice. Good vibrato, laying back, pushing where needed. I appreciate that, man. Nick Jardine says, what's everyone's favorite concert they ever went to? For me, who would that be? I've seen some cool fucking concerts. Well, I mean, Alice Cooper is the one I keep going back to see. I've seen him 4 times, so it might be Alice Cooper. I don't know. Jody says, fucking freezing here. Been a mild winter, 65 to -1. Jesus. James says, sometimes I feel like I'm living in the 30s. Nick Jardine says, Alice Cooper was the very first concert I ever saw when I was 13 years old. Fucking blew my mind. I saw him when I was 17. That was the first time I saw him. Eric says, SRV Frankfurt 88. SRO was really fine. That's pretty cool. You got to see SRV when he was alive. Damn. Graf Storm says, Pink Floyd 1978. Animals, no drugs needed. So you got to see the real Pink Floyd lineup with all of them there. Shit. That's cool as hell. Grab me a beer here. Brooke says, Allman Brothers Band, Fillmore East with Dwayne and Dickie. Shit, that's cool. I got to see the Allman Brothers without Dwayne, obviously. I saw them in the 90s. Got some old Fezziwig right here. Sam Adams' old Fezziwig spiced ale for Christmas. And Jody says, that's cool, Graf. Might have had some drugs. Brought says, top 5 all time. AC/DC would probably be a good contender for top concert I've ever seen. I saw Metallica last June. Like all of my best concerts are fucking like heavy rock concerts, basically. If I'm gonna be like herded into a fucking building like cattle and have to sit there and sweat all night, I'm gonna watch somebody really fucking big and huge, you know. Brought says Derek Trucks. Eric says Rush Power Windows was another good one for me. I've never saw Rush. The most prog band I've ever seen was Jethro Tull. You know, seen them 3 times. He says Roy Buchanan. He's naming his top 5. Eric says I like Tull. Yeah, I saw Jethro Tull probably about, I don't know, 2000 or 1999, something like that, for the first time, and seen him a couple times after that. James Laura says, I remember my punk days, and they were fun, but too much partying. Yeah, I had my punk days, too. I was a teenage punk. I got to see the Casualties and American Steel, and just people like that, some of the underground groups that were really good. Got to see the UK Subs one time. Brought says, Tull guitarist Mick Abrams passed away. Yeah, that just happened, yeah. He was on their first album. It was a blues album, and he was a blues guy. And when Ian started like getting more into like, you know, I want to do weird shit, like he left the band, and yeah, he was just on that first album, Mick Abrams. Julian says, when I was a teenager, I really got a huge fundings for country gospel songs. The first song I discovered was Long Black Train by Josh Turner. if I'm not mistaken, I think Josh Turner might be from like somewhere around my area. That's what I heard. Like, look that up. But where is Josh Turner from? What is his hometown? Brock says, let's see. He said Mick Abrams played on the first Tull album. This was then Bloodwind Pig. That's right. Yeah, he was a blues guy. Graf Storm says, I was blessed SRV lived in a smaller venue, 1977. Oh, just to see him live in a smaller venue, 1977. Damn, you saw him pretty early on then. He says, not sure it was the lineup with Keyboard. He closed with Voodoo Child, Blow My Fragile Eggshell Mind. He didn't get really popular until the 80s, did he? Nick Jardine says, R.I.P. to Bob Weir, too. Not sure if there's any deadheads in here. I was not a big deadhead, you know, but yeah, R.I.P. to him, Bob Weir. Brock says he was special. Frank Morgendorfer says, had friends from the north of England. Just saw the Fab Four before they became mega. Just another touring band in the early 60s. Damn. I heard a similar story to that. I had a girlfriend years ago, and her dad was stationed in England in the early 60s in the Air Force. And he said he saw him playing in a bar. I mean, I guess it was the Beatles. Maybe he might have mistook another band for him, but he saw him just playing in a fucking bar. What's going on with this thing? Julian says, and I still know the song In the Woods, You Still Learn It. It's a really good song. Song and the words. Which one? Oh, The Long Black Train. Okay, yep. Kyle said 1938, John Hammond was planning to feature Robert Johnson in a concert to honor Bessie Smith, but Johnson died before he could make the trip to New York. Yeah, they replaced him with Bill Brunsey to represent country blues. I didn't know it was in honor of Bessie Smith though, but yeah, they had like just a bunch of different black artists from back then, like in the same show. Like John Hammond wanted to track down Robert Johnson, and they couldn't find him, and so they played one of his records on stage, and they had Bill Brunsey there doing the country blues stuff. Nick Jardine says, my father-in-law went to see Jeff Healey, Albert Collins, and Stevie Ray. Came out for a surprise visit in Toronto. Insane lineup. You can look it up online. That's pretty damn cool. Damn. Just had him there by surprise. Kyle says that was a great concert. Graf says, Ed, are you drinking oil? No, that's just a kind of an amber, a brownish ale here with some spices in it. James Laura says, did you polish off all your shine already? No, I got plenty. Eric says, that's a proper pint container there. Yes, good old pub glass, you know. I gotta look this up now. I can't go without looking it up. Let me see here. I gotta find out. I got to find out where Josh Turner is from. Hang on. I've kind of got an awkward angle with my keyboard here, so I can't type. Hannah, South Carolina. I don't even know where Hannah is. And I've lived in South Carolina my entire life. It must be like a little podunk town. Damn. Okay, well, he is from around here, like in a way. James Laura said, did you polish off all... Oh, I just read that. James says, I know how to microwave popcorn. Well, good for you. Fucking Michelin star chef going on there. Shit. Which, that shit's overrated, by the way. I cook my popcorn like in a pot with oil. I just buy raw ass popcorn and pour it in a fucking pot of oil and cook it. You know, just a thin layer of oil. It doesn't take much. Graph Storm says, my cat approves of this chat. Cat chat for cool cats. Do a little bit of picking. Bears Den says Hannah, South Carolina is close to Myrtle Beach. Okay. Yeah, I don't make it up there too often. That's clear on the other side of the state, about 3.5 hours from me. I go to Myrtle Beach sometimes on vacation, rarely, but Jody says pan. That's the way my grandpa taught me to cook it. Cooking the popcorn in a pan. Kyle says that's the best way to make popcorn. Kyle says whole lot of butter. James says, yeah, Kyle yak fishing says, well, look who's joined in tonight. What's up, man? How you doing? Let's play one. Since I got a guitar here, let's do some fucking fiddle music. Orange Blossom Special about a train in Florida. I think it was written back in the 30s. Made for fiddle. I heard that a lot being played by bluegrass groups. So when I was growing up, like if you're like a bluegrass fiddler, that's pretty much the ultimate song to like show off your skills and shit. Graf says, I've been working on new songs for my band. I think we were going to do incognito gig at our rehearsal space end of the month. We're geared up to lose money. Yeah, rock or die. I played some gigs where I lost money in my life. Jody says, oh, that sucks. Heard it hurts. Yeah, had responsibilities. Julian says, how about some In the Pines? Can you play it on your 6-string? Yeah, I can do that. All right. Graf says, Jeebus, the Gretsch sounds sweet. That thing does sound fucking good. It's a pain in the ass to play sometimes, but it sounds good. Nick Jardine says, you always use a thumb pick, or do you ever just use fingers? I mean, sometimes. I'm not good like with a bare thumb, but you know, I tend to prefer a thumb pick. Yak Fishing says, Jody, 63% of women that have had children and a stone say the stone is way worse. Let me see. In the Pines. All right. Pretty old song here. You might have heard Lead Belly doing it. You might have heard Kurt Cobain doing it. I picked it up from listening to Bill Monroe when I was a kid, so I use his lyrics. The longest train I ever saw went down that Georgia line. The engine passed at 6 o'clock, and the cab passed by at 9. In the pines where the sun never shines, and we shiver when the cold wind blows. I asked my captain for the time of day. He said he'd throw his watch away. The long steel rail and the short cross tie. I'm on my way back home. In the pines where the sun never shines, and we shivered when the cold wind blows. Little girl, what have I done to make you treat me so? You caused me to weep, you caused me to moan, and you caused me to leave my home. In the pines where the sun never shines, and we shiver when the cold wind blows. Alrighty, Yak says, my first one, I was laying in bed chilling, talking about getting I think he's getting like a kidney stone getting pat. Oh yeah, I've never had one. I've heard it's excruciating though. Yeah, I hope you feel better there, Yak. Kyle said the 12-string sounds so massive with that song. Yeah, that was the 6-string right there. Not only did he tell me which song to play, he told me what guitar to play it on. So I played it on the 6-string. Dance, monkey. All right, let me see. James says, I'm spilling my popcorn all over the floor. Dog's eating it. Julian says, AC/DC was my first concert I went to. I saw them when I was 12. It wasn't my first concert, but yeah, I was pretty young. Yak says, yep, thanks, Ed. This is my fourth from the same kidney. Oh, Jesus, damn. James says, he retracted the message. Mickle says, great song. Appreciate that very much. All right, how about a shot? Cosmic Sunbeam said he's doing a bong hit, so I guess we'll do a shot to match his bong hit. Kyle says my dad seen the AC/DC Cannon right behind him in 1989. So when I was 12, when I saw them, that would have been about 1996. It was when they came out with Ball Breaker, and I did get to see the Cannons. Like for those about to rock, you know. That was at the end of the show. Let's see here. What are we going to do? Okay. We got a choice between Four Roses Bourbon or Bushmills Scotch. Not Scotch, a Bushmills Irish whiskey. Yeah, y'all tell me, bourbon or Irish. Put them votes in the chat. James says, I have two nicknames, Jimmy Fingers and Heavy Metal Hippie. Shit. Jody says, smoking my bowl, have a drink too. Yak Fishing says, my first concert was Elvis. The second was John Denver, then Kansas. After that, it was strictly hard rock for decades. Damn, that's pretty badass. You got to see Elvis. And Greenberry says, they had a cannon on each side of the stage. They had a row of them when I saw them. Okay, get a vote for Irish. Four Roses, Irish. Looks like we're tied now. Julian Santaguita says, country music singer Josh Turner from Hannah, South Carolina. Yeah, that's a town I've never been to, but somebody earlier said it was close to Myrtle Beach, which is pretty far from me, actually. Irish. Okay, the Irish is winning so far. Okay, yeah. Looks like Irish is going to win this one. Cosmic Sunbeam says, George Thorogood and the Delaware Destroyers. Nick Jardine says, hey, did you ever perform at open mics, just solo with an acoustic? I never went to an open mic, really. I mean, I pretty much been getting paid to do shit since I was young, you know. I don't have any reason to be in a bar unless they're paying me to be there, so I'm not going to go to a bar to an open mic, you know. My philosophy on drinking and having fun and stuff is, you know, get drunk at home is cheaper. You can hear music you actually like, and you don't have to get a DUI. So yeah, fuck going to the bar unless they're paying me to be there. Yak Fishing says, yeah, the girls were there hours in advance crying because they were going to see Elvis. Damn, even like as late as the 70s, huh? You seen him in the 70s? Avalon Dreaming says, Eddie Money. James Lawrence's first concert was Kiss in 78. Yak Fishing says, I'm with you, Ed. It's best to stay at home. Yep. Nick Jardine says, R.I.P. to Spaceman Ace. Yeah, I'm not a big Kiss listener. My dad listened to him a lot. I mean, he saw him 6 times. I do use Ace Frehley's pickup on one of my guitars. I put a super distortion in my damn Paul Reed Smith. That's the Ace Frehley pickup, a super distortion. Anyway, let's do this Irish whiskey here. Where'd it go? Oh, here it is. Blues Rocker says, bars for those who have a shit home life or single people looking to hook up. Yeah, bar culture is not what it was like years and years ago, where you could, you know, play in a band in a bar like every night of the week and people came there to hear music and stuff. It's really just a bunch of dumbasses watching football now in most bars. You know, with Nickelback playing on the jukebox. Yak says, it was like a couple of months before he died. And David Hicks, you're talking about Elvis. So 77. David Hicks says, hello, what's up, man? Eric says, I saw Thorogood in Salina, Kansas back in 85. It was a little show, but he was rocking his ass off for a few hundred people. As far as like big band in a small venue, I saw I saw the damn Yankees in a really small place when I was like 10. It's called Polly's on the River. You know, this would have been like 1993 or something like that, and Kurt Cobain had just put all these people out of business, so I guess that's why they were playing a small place. Wait a minute. That doesn't go in there. It's the wrong top. Kyle says, oh my god. Yak says, legend has it that Ace toured with a semi-truck full of his guitars and gear alone. That's kind of crazy. Let's see, James Kurt says, Nashville bars suck nowadays. Yeah, I've been in a few of them. Robert's Western World's pretty fucking cool. But the other ones, like, they were just playing like run-of-the-mill bar music. I thought I'd hear more country when I went up there, but it was, you know, I went down the strip, down Broadway, and it was just like the same shit you hear everywhere else, like fucking Black Crows and shit, you know. Yak says, yeah, George is badass and loud. Blues Rocker says, DiMarzio Super Distortion 3s are what Ace used. Ted Nugent used Super Distortion 2s on Double Live Gonzo, I do believe. I did not know he used Super Distortions, Nugent. In that fucking Birdland down. Jody says, that's cool, Eric. Salina, small place. Surprised he played there. Julian says, how about some in the Pines? I just played that one. Shit. Yak Fishing says, James Kurt, it's the clientele. Let's do this shot here. Slancha, Kim Pie, Prost, L'chaim, Cheers, Nozdrovia. All that good stuff right down the hatch with the Irish Bushmills whiskey. David Hicks says, I went and worked in Vancouver area a few years ago and was excited to see some blues acts and live bands at bars and pubs, only to find out COVID lockdowns destroyed the live industry. You know, like during COVID, like I had more business than I've ever had in my life. Like I was playing constantly. But around here, you know, they didn't shut a whole lot of shit down. Like, you know, South Carolina, this is a Republican state, basically. James says, $14 a shot adds up in a bar, and it's easier to make popcorn at home. Yeah, that's true. That's true. Nick Jardine says, do you know any Beatles tunes? I know a few. Let me see. Wonder which one I could do. Trying to think of a Beatles song you can do on just a solo guitar and make it sound right. Blackbird singing in the dead of night. Take these broken wings and learn to fly all your life. Waiting for this moment to arrive. Blackbird singing in the dead of night. Take these sunken eyes and learn to see all your life. You were only waiting for this moment to be free. You were only waiting for this moment to be free. Blackbird fly, blackbird fly into the light of a dark black night. Blackbird fly. dark black night. Blackbird singing in the dead of night. Take these broken wings and learn to fly all your life. You were only waiting for this moment to arise. You were only waiting for this moment to arise. All right, Blackbird by Paul McCartney. First time I've done that one on a fucking electric, but. And Ben Persaud sends me $10. Thank you very much. I appreciate that super chat a lot, sir. Super chats are the life of the show. If you feel like showing me some love, go down to that damn that money sign down there below the chat box there, and show me some love. I would appreciate that a whole lot. I don't put ads on these live streams. I'm basically busking here, sitting on the street corner of YouTube land and begging for change. So Nick Jardine says, right on, man. That was great. Appreciate it. Eric says, nice Blackbird. Thank you very much. Blues Rocker says, must have been Derek St. Holmes. Nugent uses Robertson pickups. He says, stock to his Gibson. Kyle says, good song. Appreciate that a lot. Get another sip of my fucking ale here. Real millennial hipsters drink ale, man. Blues Rocker says, need to ask a question. Just got a T-Mobile phone and for some reason no background sound can be heard. My guitar can't be picked up by it. Noise gate or something? Any ideas on how to turn it off? Yeah, it might have some kind of noise suppression like built into it. But cell phones, I really don't know shit about them. I've got like a $50 smartphone, this big piece of shit. I don't care about them that much. I'm old enough to see a phone as like something you pick up like that and wrap your hand around and put on your ear and make phone calls and you can't leave because you're tied to the wall, right? So that a phone to me is like just something you call people on, basically. I don't do anything else with it. I get text and I text people and call people. I'm the wrong person to ask about a cell phone. But I mean, there might be some kind of shit in your settings that allows you to fuck with the sound, but I'm not sure. I mean, I don't know what kind of mics they put on them. It might be like a little carbon mic or a little fucking condenser mic or something. They might have some kind of noise suppression built into it. Eric says, might be a shitty mic with no range. That could be true. David Hicks says, maybe the mic is bunk. I can't believe how often you buy stuff brand new and they're faulty right out of the box. Yep. But why do phones still sound like the fucking drive-thru at McDonald's though? Like these $800 Apple smartphones, like you talk to somebody on it and it's still distorted, right? I figured over time the phones would become more like a natural sounding microphone or something like that, Blues Rocker says, I can hold the phone right up to the acoustic sound hole and nothing can be heard through it. That is weird, huh? Damn. Dr. Brown says, sounds like the background noise suppression. Zoom does that, but you can turn it off in Zoom. It's a useful software feature. Yeah, even I've got a little noise suppression on this show right now. Dr. Brown says, hi, by the way, I'm here, but my hands were full working. Oh, what's up, man? How you been doing? Blues Rocker says, don't pick up my studio monitors either. Damn. That's some pretty good noise suppression. Nick Jardine says, hey, I was always wondering, how did you record some of those acoustic only with vocal videos you posted online? Like the Robert Johnson ones and others. What recording gear? So I had a shotgun mic on my camera. I can't remember what brand it is, but you know, just one of the long shotgun mics with what they call a dead cat on it, and that's what they call it, a fluffy kind of wind reducer, and that's pretty much it. Yeah, the shotgun mic hooked into the camera, sitting on top of the camera. My camera is a Canon Rebel SL1 or whatever, EOS, yeah. Let's see. Jason Grabowski sends me $5. Says, play some blues. Just got here. All right, man. Thank you very much for that super chat. Super chats are the life of the show. I appreciate that a whole lot, sir. Blues Rocker says, heel stomp. Yeah, we can do that. All right. And some blues. Son House, Delta Blues. I got a letter this morning out of your ignorant race. Hurry, hurry, said the gal you love is dead. I got a letter this morning out of your ignorant race. Is dead. Well, I grabbed up my suitcase and I took off down the road. By the time I got there, she was laying on the cooling board. Well, I grabbed up my suitcase, took out down the road. By the time I got there, she was laying on the cooling board. Looked like 10,000 people standing around the burial ground. I didn't know I loved her. They began to let people were standing round the burying ground. I didn't know I loved her, baby, till I began to let her down. Well, I leaned in real close and I looked down in her face. Won't see the good old girl in the judgment day. Well, leaned in real close and I looked down in her face. I won't see the good old girl again the judgment day. Well, love's hard on fall, make you do things you don't want to do. Don't look like satisfaction, I don't care what you do. Well, love's hard on fall, make you do things you don't want to do. Love sometimes leave you feeling sad and blue. Well, I woke up this morning feeling around for my shoes. Well, you know what, baby, I got the walking blues. Well, woke up this morning feeling around for my shoes. You know what, baby, well, I got the walking blues. Kyle 7 Billy sends me a $3 super chat. Thank you. I appreciate that a whole lot. He says, got my mojo working on the electric. All right, we'll do that. Mojo working by Muddy Waters. Finger picking style. So bad, well, don't know what to do. I'm going down to Santa, gonna give me a mojo hand. I'm going down to Santa, gonna give me a mojo hand. I'm gonna have all you women right under my command. Got my mojo working. Got my mojo working. Got my mojo working. Got my mojo working. Got my mojo working, but it just don't work on you. Gypsy woman giving me advice. I got a gypsy woman giving me advice. I got a whole lot of friends keeping him all night. got my mojo working. Got my mojo working, but it just don't work on you. All right. Taylor Langley sends me another $5 super chat. Thank you very much for that. I appreciate that a lot. Taylor says play a Cream tune. All right, we can do that. Pick this electric back up. And get a suitable pick. Here we go. It's awake now. I've been waiting so long to be where I'm going in the sunshine of your love. With you, my love, light shining through on you. I'm with you, my love. It's the morning and that's a way too. Stay with you, darling, now. Stay with you till the stars start falling. I've been waiting so long to be where I'm going in the sunshine of your love. I've been waiting so long I've been waiting so long. I've been waiting so long to be where I'm going in the sunshine of your love. Ready. Cream right there. I did get to see Eric Clapton one good time. I was about 18 years old, so that would have been, 2001, something like that. Graph Storm sends me another $2 super chat. Thank you very much for that. I appreciate that a lot, sir. Super chats keep the show going, so y'all want to show me some love, like send me a super chat through that $sign there. At the bottom of the chat box there. And I also take PayPal donos. You know, that's linked in the fucking description to this video. He says, girls swoon if no hips are shaking, you ain't. Right? Yeah. And Jody says, oh, that guitar. I appreciate it. That guitar does sound really good. It's a pain in the ass to play sometimes, but once that guitar gets good and pissed off, like, it sounds good as hell. James Laura says, I like Clapton. I still feel bad for him that his baby jumped out a window. Yeah, that kind of sucked when that happened. That was back in the 90s, wasn't it? Let me see here. Some background music going. Nancy Drum says, it's rare to find someone that can play both phenomenal lead electric and finger-picking acoustic like you do. Well, appreciate that very much. Thank you. Yeah, I tried to learn like a few styles of playing guitar that like not a lot of people do, you know, with the finger picking and stuff like that. I kind of got a head start on the finger picking. My dad showed me how to do that when I was like a teenager, probably. Maybe before that, yeah. James Kirk says, do you know any R.L. Burnsides? Yeah, we can do that. All right. Let me see, R.L. Burnsides. So now we're talking about hill country blues. Some hill country style blues from northern Mississippi by R.L. Burnsides. And James Kirk sends me $2. Thank you very much for that. Thank you, man. Here you go. See my jumper hanging out on the line. See my jumper hanging out on the line. Nobody had something on my mind. Well, I would not be here if it hadn't been for you. Well, I would not be here if it hadn't been for you. Way down here, what you trying to do? to bed. Fix my supper now, let me go to bed. This white light and I'm gone to my head. Hanging out on the line. See my jumper hanging out on the line. Nobody that's on my mind. So that was the Hill Country Style Blues. R.L. Burnside song right there. Taylor Langley says, what is Hill Country Blues? What region? It's from northern Mississippi. It kind of gets overlooked a lot of times because the Delta Blues was more famous, you know. But, yeah, just northern Mississippi stuff. It's more rhythmic, kind of more one note, literally. like they just play one chord the entire time on a lot of those songs, you know. It's just more about the rhythm. James Laura says, do you have any beer, Ed? Maybe an ale? Yeah, I got an ale right here. Taylor says, like Texas Hill Country? Nah, Mississippi Hill Country. James Laura says, waffles are good. Those are pretty good. I'm a occasional patron of the Waffle House. I'm not proud to say it, but Graf Storm says, the hills in your mind. Music springs from the strangest places. Pay the well, no mind. Bounce out and find out the world treats you. Then you sing the blues. That's kind of true. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Blues Rocker says McDowell's performances helped define the Hill Country blues sound. Yeah. Mississippi Fred McDowell. Yeah. And Grab Storm says noise. In a very British very British way. I mean, shit. James Laura says, I don't go in the ocean anymore since I saw Jaws and also from being saved from drowning 4 times. I mean, I've swam in the ocean a few times. I think it's kind of overrated. I don't like the fact that you can't see anything. But unless you're in like that crystal clear ocean in like Florida and the Caribbean. I don't like lakes, ponds, and oceans like for the most part because you can't fucking see like what's below the water, right? I have no idea what's up with people who swim at the lake. But, you know, you hear them stories about this boy went swimming in the pond and a fucking amoeba crawled in his ear and ate his goddamn brain. Like, well, fuck that. I ain't getting in the goddamn pond. But, you know, I used to do it when I was a kid because I didn't know a fucking amoeba would crawl in your goddamn brain and eat your fucking brain and shit. But James Laura says, Jaws like blues musicians. And Kyle says, I don't have gills. I like to swim in a pool, you know, I can swim and shit. I just don't like dirty ass fucking water where you can't see what's going on down there, you know. I don't like beaches in general. I don't look very good on a beach. You know, it's like the old Bill Hicks thing. He said, people at the beach have tan bodies and fucking white teeth. I've got like tan teeth and a white body. So Graph Storm says, have to tune my guitars every once in a while, but that won't stop me from playing. Pond water ain't no hindrance. James Laura says, people pee in the pools too much. Yeah, that's true, yeah. I like having one in my yard, like, yeah, so I don't have to worry about people peeing in it. Somebody pees in it, I'll just, like, punch him in the fucking face or something, you know. Taylor says, I got caught in a riptide one time, started to panic, then had to get my shit together to not drown. I got whistled at by a fucking lifeguard one time for going too far out at the beach, but I don't swim at the beach very much. And Jody says, that's not true. Swam in Missouri Lake since I was 1. Nothing in my brain. And you know what? A lake around here, like, there might be alligators in that motherfucker. I mean, it's not like Florida around here, but there are, like, alligators and shit. Well, pretty good beer there. That was what's it called? Old Fezziwig by Sam Adams, named after a character in the Christmas Carol. You know. Graph Storm says, okay, new fucking song, Pea Pond Pool. Front yard, backyard, farmyard. Dang it, Ed. Pea Pond Pool. That sounds like something I would write. Cosmic Sunbeam sends me some hieroglyphic shit here. Thank you very much for that. Or emojis and stuff. James Laura says, I like shrimp chow mein. Blues Rocker says, people get killed and fed up to the gator. People get killed and fed to the gators in the South, but in the Midwest they get fed to the hogs. we got a lot of hogs around here too. And the hogs feed us. You know, we barbecue the motherfuckers whole. Good old Carolina pulled pork. Jody says, no gators here. Pond snapping turtles, but I stick to the lakes. Yeah. There's a lot of snapping turtles around here. Taylor says, man, them hogs will fuck you up. Fear the hogs. Yep. Yeah. Oh, yeah. I got chased by like a giant goddamn hog. Like the kind of hog you'd see in a Pink Floyd movie one time. And she had like babies and she was like fucking, ready to kill somebody. I jumped out of that fucking hog, what do you call it? Pig pen or pigsty. Jumped over the fucking fence of it, and she came up over that fence like, Taylor Langley says, they are some mean bastards. Kyle says, most of us look like George Costanza on the beach. Yeah, I mean, I'm just like I don't have a beach bod. I look really good under like a neon beer light, Graph Storm says, sing a hog song, improve, Ed. You can do it. If you don't, I will. Do I know a hog song? Let's see. Yeah.
I got a pig and a penny at home, born to be alone. All I need is a pretty little girl to feed him when I'm gone.
There's a hog song. I don't know the words, but that's some old mountain shit there. Kyle says, I look horrible. Yeah, I would not look good on the beach right now shirtless. Maybe about 10 years ago. Graf Storm says, Ed the hog fucker, don't ever lose confidence. Taylor Langley says, that's some sheep fucking music right there. Oh yeah. Well, that's more like pig fucking music, you know. Up in the mountains, you know, they got fucking pigs and stuff. Jody says, so I like pigs, cute. They are smart, so but usually raised to eat. Oh yeah. We had potbelly pigs at my house when I was growing up, and I mean they could be a pain in the ass sometimes, but they were kind of cool. You know, it's just about like a dog, but just with a different mentality. Like intelligence wise, they're kind of like a dog. Just they think a little different. They act a little different. Not something you want to bring in your house. They'll root everything, and pig shit is like way too close to human shit. Like it's not like dog shit. Give me a beer here. Okay. So we got some cold brew coffee stout. I don't like coffee in my stout, but I'll drink it because it came in the Sam Adams variety pack. Rather just have straight stout. Taylor says, get some good rubber boots and drop the back legs in them. James says, that moonshine? No, not in a can. That'd be kind of weird if moonshine came in a can. They could sell it in fucking Pepsi machines and shit. I have no fucking idea what Mountain Dew is about. Like, the fucking soda Mountain Dew. Like, don't know why it's called that. It looks like the water from a nuclear fucking reactor or something. But Graf Storm says, "Okay, I got to play some guitar. No time to rest. Be back later. All right, you have a good one there, Graf." James says, "I'd buy it." Yep. Fucking moonshine from the vending machine. I'm sure there's other countries besides, the United States. We don't have alcohol in vending machines. I'm sure there are countries who do. I know Germany probably has it. And just like go up to a vending machine and, buy a beer. We got here. Talk to me, people. Y'all want to do a shot? Let's see. Let's shoot it out again between Scotch and Irish. Taylor says, shit, we need that here. Am I hallucinating, or did somebody tell me they had vending machines in Germany that sell beer? It gives you your fucking beer, It's like, here is deiner Bier. Dankeschön. Eric says, lots of old potato vodka made in Eastern Europe. That's probably true. Blues Rocker says Scotch. Yeah, I got a Scotch. Got the Dewar's White Label right here, and I got the Bushmills Irish whiskey. So Scotch or Irish. Put them votes in the chat. James says in Denmark, you can walk around with a beer in public. That's pretty cool. Jody says, so World Cup is coming to Kansas City this summer. Learned the bars are allowed to stay open 23 hours while it's going on. Damn. Yeah. Can't do that here. Is anybody going to go to the World Cup if it's in America? Like, I mean, who the fuck watches soccer in the United States? I mean, my wife's like crazy about it, you know, so she's one of them dirty foreigners and stuff, and she loves fucking soccer. I don't get it. I hate it. I don't know anybody else who likes it. Kyle says, I'm sitting outside. I got used to the cold. Taylor Langley says, I had a friend bought a vending machine for this man cave and filled it up with beers. That sounds like a plan. James says, doo-doo. Taylor says, Irish. Julian says, Irish. He says, you have a sense of humor, Ed. I have to try to. Kyle says, Irish. James says, hell no. Looks like it's going to be Irish. Jody says, I don't, but supposed to be busy. Yeah, I mean, it'll bring like, probably a lot of people to town, yeah. Which Kansas City has plenty of people to begin with. But Julian says, it looks like that Irish whiskey is in the lead. Jody says, Irish, yeah, it's going to be Irish. All right, Bushmills. $22 bottle of Irish whiskey. Here we go. I don't really like sports all that much at all. Like, I mean, I'm kind of into like old wrestling because, you know, wrestling was, you know, predetermined. So they made it interesting on purpose and you didn't have to sit through a bunch of filler material. I don't even like football all that fucking much. But I would rather watch a football game than a soccer game. Like at least football has like an element of violence to it. I like some violence, right? James says, Irish my favorite, but I want you to finish the Doers so you can start on the Shine. Might do the Shine a little bit later. Knowing Spore says, there was something like millions of people who want tickets worldwide. Not possible. Damn. Taylor says, $22. Is it any good? I mean, it's not bad, you know. It won't kill you. I kind of prefer old Jameson's. Knowing Spore says, I'm rooting for the Seahawks, and they are whooping San Francisco right now. I guess it's about to be Super Bowl time, isn't it? All right, here we go. Let's see. Slantia, Kim Pie, Prost, Skull, Nostrovia, all that great stuff. Right down the hatch with the Bushmills Irish whiskey. Kyle says, I seen a guy's arm snap from wrestling. Yeah, all kind of crazy shit used to happen when they would fuck up, you know. James says, I like mixed martial arts, UFC, etc. I could never get into UFC. Like when they got that Brazilian jiu-jitsu stuff going on, it just started looking like gay porn or something. You're just in the floor like humping each other and shit. I just never could get into it. But Taylor says, my favorite sport is midget boxing. That sounds pretty fun. Or women's volleyball. Why don't we do a song here?
getting a little too heavy. Heavy for my size. Heavy for my size. Roll on, buddy. Why do you roll so slow? How can I roll when the wheels won't go? I'm going back to Holland. I'm going back to Hazard. Just to get a little groove. Just to get a little groove. Roll on, buddy. Why do you roll so slow? How can I roll when the wheels don't go? That 9-pound hammer that killed John Henry, well, it's gonna kill me. Well, it's gonna kill me. Roll on, buddy. Why do you roll so slow? How can I roll when the wheels don't go? Well, I'm going up the mountain to see my baby. Well, I ain't coming back. Well, I ain't coming back. Roll on, buddy. Why do you roll so slow? How can I roll when the wheels don't go? Roll on, buddy. Pull a load of coal. How can I roll when the wheels don't go? Alrighty. The 9-pound hammer. That's one that old Merle Travis played a lot. That Kentucky fucking finger picking style there, you know. Coal mining song. Dr. Brown says Sumo is on at the moment. If you can deal with the outfit, it's actually a really good to watch those guys go hard. yeah, sumo wrestling was pretty damn cool. They got that fucking, you know, silk thong up their ass and shit. I was about 5 feet from Yokozuna one time. I went to see wrestling when I was a kid. Eric says, my favorite Willie record is Milk Cow Blues. Does that mean I don't like Willie or I love some blues? Hey, you know, the Milk Cow Blues, like, somebody's version of it was probably the first Delta Blues song ever put on record. I don't think it was Willie's, but who was that did it first? Yeah, that's that's an old ass blues song there. Scott Whitaker says, howdy from Tennessee. Good to see Mr. Ed. Sounds good. Appreciate that very much. Scott Whitaker sends $4.99 in a super chat. Thank you very much for that. I appreciate that a lot. Y'all show me some love. I would appreciate that a whole lot. That $sign down there below the chat there. Super chats are the life of the show. Keeps the show going. The reason I don't put ads on these, because YouTube will fucking take all the ad money anyway and give it to whoever holds the copyright on these songs I'm playing. Eric says, Kokomo Arnold was first. A Milk Cow Blues? No, it was somebody else. I cannot remember the name. It was like in the 20s, I think. I actually covered it one time. It's on the Patreon page. Yeah, might want to join the Patreon. It's got some exclusive stuff on there. And I did the old 20s version. It was like one of the first songs on record by a Delta Blues artist. Scott Whitaker says, you're welcome. Stir in my world, you're worth it. Sir in my world, you're worth it. I appreciate that a lot, man. Let me look this up. I've forgotten this this bit of information that I used to know here. Hang on one second.
kind of hard for me to type here. I'm at an awkward angle with my keyboard. First Delta blues song on record. It should be Milk Cow Blues by Fred Spruill, I think. Something like that. Let me see if I'm right about that. Fred Spruill or whatever. Yeah, Freddie Spruill, sometimes called Freddie Spiral, recorded the Milk Cow Blues in 1926, making him the earliest known Delta blues artist on wax. Yeah. Eric says, yep, Freddie Spruill, or something like that. James Laura says, I like chocolate. Yeah, I covered it. Believe it or not, I was going to put it on the main YouTube channel, and it got fucking content ID. Like, they pulled the copyright on it. It was a song from, 1926 technically still is within the realm of copyright, but has Freddie Spruill been dead for 90 years? I'm not sure. Yeah, they zapped it, so I just put it on the fucking Patreon page. I think I had somebody helping me on that one. I had another guy playing guitar on that one. And Scott Whitaker says, how about some Stack of Lee? We'll do that. All right. Since you was kind enough to super chat me and shit. All right, down to drop D. Everybody but cruel Stack of Lee, oh that bad man, oh cruel Stack of Lee. Billy the Lion told Stack of Lee, please don't take my life. I got 2 little babies and a darling loving wife, oh that bad man, oh cruel Stack of Lee. What I care about your 2 little babies and your darling loving wife. You done stole my Stetson hat and I'm bound to take your life for that bad man. Oh, cruel Stack of Lee. With a 44, when I spotted Billy the Lion, he was lying on the floor. Oh, that bad man, oh, cruel Stack of Lee. Of the jury, what do you think of that? Stack of Lee shot Billy the Lion about a $5 Stetson hat. Oh, that bad man, oh, cruel Stack of Lee. They all gathered round, hands held up high, and when they killed him, they were glad to see him die. Oh, that bad man, oh, cruel Stack of Lee. Oh, that bad man, oh, cruel Stack of Lee. old folk song. That's the version by Mississippi John Hurt, the Delta blues singer who didn't really do Delta blues. He did more like a Piedmont style of blues, but he was from the Delta, from Avalon, Mississippi. Scott Whitaker sends me $4.99. Thank you very much. Thank you for your generosity there, sir. Sending me another super chat right there, showing me some love. Taylor Langley says, could you do Slayer, Rain in Blood? Shit, I forgot that one. I think I did it on my YouTube channel one time, but like I think like early Metallica and Slayer might be like a Beatles versus Stones type of thing, and I was a Metallica guy. You know, I like some Slayer. I like a few of their songs. You know, the hits, like, you know, South of Heaven and stuff. And Daniel Terrebonne says, get my mojo working. I played that one earlier, actually. In fact, somebody paid me to play it, I think. He said, damn. Tell you what, I'll do another Muddy song. I'll do some Muddy Waters. Scott Whitaker says, shit, man, we're on the bourbon playing cards, SRV or something you like, sir. Let me do some Muddy Waters for Daniel Terrebonne. Let's see. Yeah. And I'll do some SRV after that, actually. Where's the fucking thumb pick? Wrong slide. Where's the good slide? Yeah, this one here. The old ass song Muddy Waters did, probably in the 40s. Sitting here drinking. I've been sitting there drinking. Do the lonesome of the man can be. I've been sitting here drinking, just as lonesome as a man can be. I've been thinking about my baby, wondering where in the world you can be. So many times told you I wasn't going that far. So many times I told you I wasn't going that far. I got $20 in my pocket, baby. Think I might lay out of work.
taking my baby too. Some Muddy Waters right there. All right, let's do some SRV. Scott Whitaker says, yeah, you can't get no better blues than that, and I thank you for it. Cool, appreciate it, man. John Will says, I got to see Muddy Waters twice in Houston in the late 70s, once opening for Clapton and once headlining. One good thing about being old. Yeah, you lucky bastard. Let's see, Ben Persaud sends $5, says, never heard that Muddy tune, thank you. I appreciate that $5, man. Super chats are the life of the show. Appreciate it very much, sir. Let's do some Stevie Ray Vaughan. But by the way, is my video choppy? Like, my monitor feed is choppy. Oop, yep, done run out of memory. Y'all give me 1 second. I knew it was getting choppy for some reason. I need to restart this this page real quick, or refresh it, I mean. There we go. Okay. Everybody's saying yes, a little choppy. Jody says nope. Daniel says yes, it's choppy. Okay, yeah. All right. I think I just handled that. Rearrange my screen a little bit here. There we go. There we go. Gonna set everything back up. We'll do some SRV. Alrighty, here we go. Aggravating ass computer. And now. Once was a sweet thing, baby. Held that love in our hand. Now I see you out somewhere, just don't mean a thing. That's a cold shot now. Yeah, that's a drag. That's a cold shot now. Don't let our love go bad. Remember the way that you love me. Do anything that I say. Now I reach to kiss your lips. You won't give me the time of day. That's a cold shot now. Yeah, that's a drag. That's a cold shot now. So bad, too bad, so sad, too bad.
sorry for ever causing you pain. Showed your appreciation by walking out anyway. That's a cold shot down. Yeah, that's a drag. That's a cold shot down. Don't let our love go bad. Too bad. So sad. Too bad. SRB. All right, Taylor Langley sends me another $5. He says, "Hey Joe, thank you very much for that super chat. I appreciate that a lot. Let's do some Hey Joe by Jimi Hendrix." And Scott sends me $9.99. Appreciate your generosity tonight, sir. Thank you very much for that. Super chats are the life of the show here. I really do appreciate y'all sending those. Where you going at? Gun in your hand. Going down to shoot my old lady. You know I caught her messing around with another man. Going down to shoot my old lady. You know I caught her messing around with another man. That ain't too cool. Hey Joe, heard you shot your old lady down, shot her down and down. Hey Joe, heard you shot your old lady down, shot her down and down. Yes, I did, I shot her. You know, I caught my lady messing around town. Yes, I did, I shot her. You know, I caught my lady messing around town. I gave her a gun. I shot her. Mexico way. Hey Joe, believe it or not, the only #1 Jimmy had, and it was written by a guy from my state of South Carolina. He was from Greenville, South Carolina, Billy Roberts. James Laura says, do you still do the rattlesnake shot of death? Yeah, $20 super chat. I will do the rattlesnake shot of death. That's 1 bourbon, 1 scotch, and 1 absinthe in the same shot glass. And it is a shot of death, or at least very extreme drunkenness. Let's see. RC Rider Buenos Aires says, SRV and Jimi Hendrix in 1 shot. Thanks, man. Very appreciated. Well, thank you very much, man. Jody says, you paying him $20, James? Yeah, $20. I'll do the rattlesnake shot of death. Taylor says, Hills, yeah. And Ben Pearsall says, that's why my favorite Hey Joe. That was my favorite Hey Joe yet. Oh, my favorite Hey Joe yet. Okay. I can't read tonight. I'm illiterate. Y'all give me 1 second. I'm going to step outside and take care of a little bit of man business, and I'll be right back. Been drinking beer and whiskey all damn night. All right, I'm back. Scott Whitaker says, in the movie Rounders, starring Matt Damon and John Malkovich, when he said, pay the man his money is for you, Mr. Ed. Appreciate it, man. James Laura says, how much is the rattlesnake shot? $1 million. $20. $20 super chat. What do y'all got for me here? I'm assuming everybody's kind of gotten over the whole Christmas season, like being broke. Christmas like made me broke as fuck. Yeah. How y'all doing on that? Got the Christmas tree down yet and all that stuff? James says, I used to go to the movies. I never went to the movies much. I used to go to them a little bit, like with my dad, and I would take girls to the movies back in the day. But, I wasn't really big on paying for all that shit. Taylor says, I got a question for you, Ed. How many years of playing did you reach the point where you could just shut off your brain and play pure feel? I couldn't tell you when that happened. That's a good one. I know at least in my early 20s, I was like kind of going on autopilot. I'm not sure exactly when that happened. Like when I didn't have to concentrate anymore. Scott Whitaker says, you rock, sir. Appreciate that very much, man. And I picked up on the guitar pretty quick. I mean, my dad was like, he was really good at the guitar, like kind of had the genetics for it, I guess, or whatever, or the mindset for it. He taught me a bunch of shit when I was about like 10 or 11. When you learn something that early, it's kind of like learning a language. You pick it up easier when you learn it that young. I picked it up pretty quick.
Jody says, slowly, I love to give gifts, spend above my budget. Yeah, I spent too much on other people during Christmas this year. I should have said, like, fucking humbug or something, but, you know, I was very generous this year. Scott Whitaker says, shot, we'll do a shot, all right. James Laura says, do people still eat fried chicken? I like it. Yeah, I'm pretty sure KFC's still open, you know. No, but Bojangles is better, yeah. You know, if Buckethead, like, wore a Bojangles box on his head, I'd probably like his guitar playing better. But John Ridgefield says, well, good evening, Ed, and all you blues appreciators. What's up, Mr. John Ridgefield? All right, let's vote on a shot here. What do we got going on? Is it time to bring out the fucking corn liquor yet? Okay, yeah. All right, we got some Four Roses bourbon here, and we got some Sugarland Shine corn liquor, Mountain Legacy corn liquor, 120 proof. So, you know, either one of these is bound to make my face go when I do the shot. So, y'all tell me bourbon or corn. James says, I'm still paying off my credit cards. Jody says, miss my grandma's fried chicken. One thing I'm not great at cooking. Oh, yeah, my great-grandma used to cook fried chicken for us every Sunday. Yeah, that was some really good shit when I was a kid. I missed that shit. John says, stomp on that Sandra Lee box for the corn liquor. All right. Well, I don't have the Sandra Lee box with me tonight. I'll take that as a vote for corn liquor. James says, that's cool, Jody. Scott Whitaker says, liquor, corn liquor. James, Laura says, shine. Jody says, corn liquor. Let's see. Daniel Terrebonne says, isn't corn liquor for cleaning cuts? It probably could sterilize a cut. Yeah. Taylor says, shine. James says, tastes like corn. I like it tastes like corn. Yep. All right. I guess corn liquor is going to win this one. All right. Corn liquor that tastes very, very authentic. Tastes just like street shit that I've had. Illegal shit that I've drank. It's very close to it. But a little hot. You know, it's 120 proof. I like it a little bit lower proof than that. Yeah, that'll singe your fucking eyebrows right there. Damn. And it's kind of hard to pour liquor out of a mason jar, by the way. You know, the best way to buy it's in fucking milk jugs. That's the way we used to get it. Gallon milk jug. Used to be $25 a gallon. Frank Morgendorfer says 120 proof for Oblivion. Four Roses just to get drunk. James Laura says 90 tastes better. I think the ideal proof for corn liquor is 100 proof, 50% alcohol. John Cat says, what's up, Ed? Glad to join you tonight. Staying cool, brother. Best regards, Johnny Katz. What's up, man? Glad you could make it. Scott Whitaker says, pick something on the flat top. All right, we might do that. We'll pick the old Tennessee flat top box. I don't know that song, but you know. Anyway, yeah, Sugarland Shine. All right, here we go. Slancha, Kim Pie, L'chaim, Prost, Cheers, Nazdrovia, all that good stuff. Moonshine face. If it don't make your face do this, it ain't real. Okay. Something about the way he phrased picking something on the flat top made me think of flat picking on the flat top. Let's do some flat picking. Nah, we'll do it up here. With a thinner pick.
I'm in drop D. Under the Double Eagle. Here's a song my old man taught me like way back. I was like in my early teens probably when I learned this. Ow, damn. It burnt my wrist up. Yeah, Under the Double Eagle, like, might have it a little wrong. Like, I play it the way my dad played it. In fact, I think a couple of the notes in the original are different, but I learned it the way he learned it. And Taylor says, I never played gigs, but would say the crowd energy builds on your flow state, or let's see, would you say the crowd energy builds on your flow state, or do you just hit it if you're feeling it? Well, you know, you kind of build on the crowd, like if the crowd is dead and they're just like sitting there watching football and stuff, like happens in a lot of bars these days. You just kind of having a practice, like, you know, let's just play and get the fuck out of here and get our fucking paycheck. But sometimes when you have a lively crowd and they're into it, like that, you kind of feed off of that. You play better. You fucking you know, you talk more on the mic, stuff like that, right? James Laura says, sounds like Roy Clark. Oh, yeah, he probably did some stuff like that. Daniel Terrebonne says, Under the Double Eagle started its life as an Austrian march. Didn't know that. I thought it was like an American kind of like Marine Corps type of song or something like that. Jody says, sound better on the banjo? Very good. Just seems banjo song. Not many make it sound that great on the guitar. I've never tried to play it on the banjo. God, I learned to flat pick it like that. Eric says, tricky picking at its best, right? Kind of like a Carter family type of thing, like a Maybelle Carter scratch picking, you know. About the same kind of idea as like fucking Wildwood Flower, right? You know. Kind of like that. Nick says, can you play any Tony Rice? Shit, I'd have to learn some of his stuff, actually. But yeah, he was a bluegrass guy. I did grow up on bluegrass. Scott Whitaker says, damn, slap the dog spit in the fire. That was awesome. Appreciate that. Nick Jardine says, interesting.
you like to use a thin pick for flat picking. Seems like most of the bluegrass guys use super heavy picks, though. I usually use super heavy picks when I'm playing anything but bluegrass. I kind of like the flexibility of just like a Fender medium pick when I'm like flat picking, like bluegrass type stuff. But usually when I'm playing most other things, I'm using like a 1mm Dunlop nylon pick or this is a 1.14 right here. John says it's called reading the room. Yeah, that's right. Yep. Sometimes you can look up and, you'll have some stuff in your repertoire with the band that's like kind of tailored to the crowd you're playing to. Like, oh shit, we got a bunch of old people tonight. Let's play fucking old people music. Oh shit, there's a bunch of goddamn, younger people in here. Let's play fucking 90s, whatever, right? The 90s it isn't even a younger crowd anymore, right? But Jody says, Scott, where are you from? John Ridgefield says, thin picks will give you more of a percussive sound, especially in the studio. Yeah, it'll give you more like a, that click on the fucking, on the transient, right? Scott Whitaker says, Tennessee. Eric says, plink. I kind of wish I was better at the fucking bluegrass type of picking, like the bluegrass solos and stuff. I fucking, I never learned to play that stuff, like the same way, that I learned to play like blues and shit like that. But I grew up on bluegrass, like about the first 10 years of my life. That's about all I heard. John Ridgefield says, plunk. James Laura says, my family, bought me expensive presents for Christmas. I was surprised. Usually it's nothing or something for $10, under $10. Oh shit, yeah. My sister like spent an ass of money on me this year for some reason. Like she bought me all kind of stuff, like a lot of Beatles related stuff actually. Really cool. She got me a damn mini keg of Heineken. I should have opened that up tonight. And Taylor says, when you going to do a guest special again? I don't know. Like whenever people ask to be on my show, like they asked to come on here. I was like, all right, yeah, let's do one. Taylor says, with the band and shit. Now that I don't smoke, they might enjoy it more. And Jody says, they would like him better, no more smoke. Yeah, when my bass player and her husband left my house and went back home, she told me like we got back home like we fucking like tore off our clothes and got in the shower like and get all that smoke off of us. Scott Whitaker says play some bluegrass. All right, I'll do that for you. Okay. Got the lyrics to Rank Strangers. Let me see. Yeah. This is one my old man used to sing all the fucking time. Like, the Stanley Brothers did it. It's an older song. I think it predates the Stanley Brothers. I got to meet Ralph Stanley one time. He's sitting at the merch table, like I bought a picture from him. I still got it. He signed it for me. I wandered again to my home in the mountains. You certainly don't. I was happy and free. I looked for my friend but I never could find them. And I found they were all rank strangers to me. Everybody I met seemed to be a rank stranger, seemed to be a rank stranger. No mother, no dad, not a friend could I see. They knew not my name, and I knew not their faces. And they were all rank strangers to me. They've all moved away, said the voice of a stranger, to a beautiful home by the bright crystal sea. Some beautiful day I'll meet 'em in heaven, where no one will be rank stranger to me. The body I made seemed to be a rank stranger. No mother nor dad, not a friend that I see. I knew not the name, I knew not their faces, and I found they were all rank strangers to me, strangers to me.
Oh yeah, love me some bluegrass music. This could have easily been the fucking Ed Phillips bluegrass bar, but I mean, you know, I like blues a bit more. Like bluegrass was like my dad's stuff. He used to take me to bluegrass festivals when I was a kid, and you know, I got to meet all these great bluegrass people like Bill Monroe and fucking Ralph Stanley and the Osborne brothers and Jim and Jesse. All these people, like, it was crazy. Like all the people I met and got their signatures too. Let's see here. John Ridgefield says, look like the Niners are getting their rice handed to them, James. Talking about football, I think there. Taylor says, damn, y'all got me fiending for a cigarette. Yeah, I'm done like with the cravings and stuff. I don't crave cigarettes no more. I quit back in October, cold turkey. Haven't had a craving in a couple months probably. Jody says, I kicked it to just when drinking, and usually that's once a week. Jody says, horrible habit, but I mean, if you can go like a good while without them, like a few months, like, you know, it's over. Like, you know, quitting cold turkey, you suffer physically for a couple of weeks. You know, you get pissy with people and you act like a fucking asshole for a while. After that, like you get over the physical shit, and you'll crave them for a while, like a couple months after that. But yeah, I got no cravings now. Like, it's been since October. Taylor says, I quit the vaping 3 days ago. Fuck, I need some nicotine, but I'll be straight. Jody says, vaping's even worse. Whitaker says, holy shit, I'm impressed, and then I'm not, because you're a fucking rock star. Thank you, sir. Mr. Ralph Stanley would be happy. Hope he would be. Yeah, I did meet him one time. Got his fucking picture with his signature on it. Nick Jardine says, I really never got into bluegrass until discovering Billy Strings a few years back, and it sent me on the path to Norman Blake, Tony Rice, and Doc Watson. I just, you know, check out some Bill Monroe and some Osborne brothers, like all the old stuff I used to go see. Jim and Jesse and the Virginia Boys, shit like that. He says, Green Sky Bluegrass, another awesome current group. Like a lot of the stuff they have now is like too fucking folky and too fucking hipstery.
It just sounds fucking lame. Like I kind of like the old, 3-chord shit, right? Eric says, been smoking since they was 45 cents a pack. Oh God, damn. That's been a while. I think when I started smoking like a good pack of cigarettes, like some damn ports, were probably about $3.50 or something like that. $4 maybe. And James Laura says, John, LOL. Taylor says, smoking cigs is worse for your lungs and shit, but vaping is worse because you can vape every few seconds. Eric says 1970. Okay, damn. Probably before they had a bunch of taxes on them and shit too. But they were giving cigarettes to dudes in the fucking army back then, like as rations and shit. John Ridgefield says, Jim and Jesse, are you missing me? Great song. Oh yeah, I met both of them. Like to see them live, like those motherfuckers like had that damn hair, that slick back fucking pompadour type of deal they had. That shit was like glued in place. Like there was not a hair out of place. You could have probably like knocked on their hair like knocking on a fucking door or something. In a way. I mean, yeah, who here like is familiar with like any kind of bluegrass? Just kind of curious, like I don't know how many people know bluegrass all that much. Like I grew up with it, and I'm kind of like I was in that bubble as a kid and stuff. Taylor says, I'm going to see George Clinton in the Parliament Funkadelic. So George Clinton is still alive. Okay, I thought he was dead. I'm one of my bands right now, the bass player, played with Parliament Funkadelic. So he knew Mr. Clinton. Haven't heard any stories about George Clinton from him yet. John says, hair helmets. But this guy like played guitar for him. He didn't play bass for him, but he's playing bass for us now. Jody says, no vapes bad, hurt your lungs more. Weight studies will show. Mine was 1.75. I was 14, early 90s. You had vapes in the early 90s? I didn't know they had those back then. Eric says, I don't know it, but I appreciate it. That's cool. Jody says, I saw him once. Saw who? Taylor says, he's still kicking. Old George Clinton, you mean? Yeah. And Jody says, great show, Smoking Grooves tour. I guess she's talking about George Clinton. Daniel Bastia, I always have trouble saying that name. Daniel Bastianse says, the Grateful Dead is as close to bluegrass as I grew up on, listening to growing up in Michigan. Okay, yeah. So they did cover a Deep Ellum Blues, I know that, which was a blues song, but a lot of bluegrass guys did it. I believe Jim and Jesse played Deep Ellum Blues. Lordy mama, daddy's got them Deep Ellum Blues. Deep Ellum was a section of Dallas where there's a lot of blues music, like a fucking old blind Lemon Jefferson used to play there and stuff, and T-Bone Walker and shit. Scott Whitaker says Billy Strings is the shit. And Jody says Dad played bluegrass. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, mine did too. Like my dad was like a 70s rock guy or 70s metal guy, and by the time I was born in the 80s, like he had just got on a bluegrass kick for some fucking reason, like, and he just listened to nothing but fucking bluegrass. Until I took an interest in rock, and then he started listening to rock again. Nick Jardine says, sound like your dad was cool as shit. He was cool in some ways, like, you know, he was kind of a neck. But he fucking you know, he knew good rock and roll, and he knew good music when he heard it. You know, loved bluegrass. We did a tribute show to him about a week or two ago. He liked his fucking chickens. He raised like expensive show chickens, and he liked his fucking bluegrass, and he liked his fucking hard rock and roll. My guitar's about to fucking fall over. In fact, this acoustic I'm playing was his guitar here. James says, getting cold here. Taylor says, I was watching Bob Weir's wake service. They live streamed it today, and Nancy Pelosi's drunk ass was on stage talking about Trump half the time. Nancy Pelosi was there? Okay, I used to see like memes about her being like a hippie or, hippy dippy fucking Woodstock type of person. I didn't know she actually was. Yeah, she is from like fucking Frisco, right? Yeah, that's right. Yeah. So she was at Bob Weir's wake. Yak Fishing says, cool dad, but still a dad. Yep. Scott Whitaker says, bluegrass, I'm from Tennessee. We're neighbors, me and you. Cut our teeth on bluegrass. That's right. Yeah, first like 9-10 years of my life, like about all I heard was fucking bluegrass. And I'm talking about the real shit, like not the stupid fucking like hipster shit they have now. I'm talking about Bill Monroe and shit like the Earl Scruggs and stuff like that. All those guys were still alive back then. John Wells says, my dad was a String Bean fan. I used to watch him on Hee Haw. Oh yeah, but my dad, like, you did not make noise when he was watching Hee Haw. He would tell you to, like, shut the fuck up, goddammit, I'm trying to hear this show. And he would watch, like, reruns of Hee Haw. Well, hell, there were still, like, new episodes of Hee Haw coming out when I was a kid, I think. Yeah. Let's see. Taylor Langley says she was friends with Bob. Oh, okay. Oh, talking about Nancy Pelosi. I didn't know that. Man. James Laura says Nancy drinks heavily. I mean, what is she drinking? She looks like the fucking crypt keeper. Eric says Hee Haw was the shit back in the day. Yeah, I never fucking liked the humor on Hee Haw, though. I mean, I just, I like to see some of the artists that would come on there. I fucking hated the jokes. More of a Monty Python type of guy. But Taylor Langley says Nancy would probably put us all under the table with drinking. David Hicks says, we still live. I paused you going into a stone and forgot to turn you back on. I've done that on live streams before. James Laura says Earl Scruggs was on the Beverly Hillbillies. That's right, the Flatt and Scruggs was on there. Yep. And they played Pearl, 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 come be my darling girl. James Laura says, you cut another and fart, you were gone. Yeah. You cut another and fart, you were gone. Let me see here. Scott Whitaker sends me $4.99. Thank you very much for that, brother. I appreciate that a lot. Being very generous tonight, sir. Thank you, man. Let's see. I've been drinking liquor all fucking night. Like, wonder how well I can play the banjo. Probably fuck it up yet. The banjo is something I cannot play when I got a buzz. But we'll hit a little bit of shit on there. Got the bluegrass banjo fixed back up. For a while, I was just working with that damn old bastard over there that you can only do claw hammer stuff on. I got the 3-finger banjo fixed back up now. David says, store not stone, but I am stoned. It's my dad's banjo, actually. Alrighty.
to my story about a man named Jed. Her mountaineer barely kept his family fed. Then one day he was shooting at some food, and up through the ground come a bubbling crew. Oh, that is back old Texas tea. The first thing you know, Jed's a millionaire. Ken folks said Jed went way from there. That California's a face you ought to be, so you load up the truck and he moved Beverly Hills, that is. Swimming pool, movie stars. Y'all come back now. Here. John Wells sends me $10. Thank you very much for that. I appreciate your generosity there, sir. That is much appreciated. I'm not like a genius on the banjo. I can do some stuff on one, but I don't play a banjo the way I play a guitar. Alrighty, there's the 5-string banjo. Taylor says, just kidding, my cousin's way out of my league. James Laura says, Mr. Drysdale, the banker from Beverly Hillbillies. Scott Whitaker says, holy hell, it's the national anthem in the South. Hello, a great job on the banjo. Appreciate that very much, man. Taylor says, nah, man, I'd say you picked the banjo pretty damn good. Well, I appreciate that a lot, man. And Jody says, he's awesome on the banjo. I'm not no fucking genius on it, like, but, I can do some stuff on there. Eric says, it's all about that tempo. You got it in you. Appreciate that. David says, this guy is so gifted, but hell, sell you the idea that he's no good at banjo. Hell, so humble. No, I mean, I would probably not take up a job as a banjo player in a bluegrass band. Like, I'd probably fuck up a lot, but John Ridgefield says, hell, we used to do a speed metal version of Flat and Scruggs' Foggy Mountain Breakdown. that would have been pretty cool to hear. Like a fucking speed guitar version of it, like a thrash metal version. He says that was back in the mid 80s. Shit. I'd like to hear that. Give me a beer here. Alrighty.
Sam Adams Winter Lager. Very good beer. Been drinking this for probably 20 fucking years. They make this every Christmas. Probably too late to get it at the store now. They got all that fucking spring bullshit out. Like, spring beer sucks too. Like, seasonal spring beer. I hate that shit. James says, that a good beer? I love it. Oh, yeah. Been drinking this a long time. Like, every year when it comes out. It's like a... kind of like a German Dunkel or something like that, but it's got some spices in it. Dark beer. I am a stereotypical millennial beer snob. Yeah. James says, don't make it a Boilermaker. That's what them damn skinheads used to drink. Like back in my punk days when I hung out at punk clubs and stuff, the fucking skinheads would come around. They like fucking Boilermakers for some reason. These were not Nazi skinheads, by the way. Like, you know, like not all skinheads are Nazis. But they're all assholes, though. Notorious Faustini says, hello, Ed. How you doing? What's up, man? How you doing, dude? Scott Whitaker says, hell, I had to pinch myself. Is that you playing a banjo? You were a multifaceted man. I'm impressed. Yeah, that was me playing the banjo. Thank you very much, man. Yeah, I do pull out the banjo sometimes on these shows. I did grow up like listening to bluegrass for quite a while, like in my early years. Like Notorious says, doing good. I got to play. Want to see you play that slide. All right, let's see. Let's do some slide music here. Let me think of a slide song. Let's do the ultimate slide song. Shit. After I retune. The ultimate slide song. The first blues slide song ever put on record by Sylvester Weaver. Called The Guitar Rag. About 1923, 24, something like that. He was not from the Delta, but he was from fucking Kentucky, actually.
Sylvester Weaver. Scott says, how about a little bit of Chuck Berry? Okay, I can do that for you. Notorious says, I've been watching your vids a lot lately because I got a medium glass slide. What tips can you give to master the slide as you did? Just make sure to keep those fingers that are in front of the slide, like on the strings, like to mute the strings so they don't rattle a lot. I never liked the glass slide like too much, but I have used them. Kind of a metal slide guy. But yeah, main thing is keep these fingers here, like on them fucking strings. Keep that stuff muted so it don't rattle a lot, and keep that slide like right above the fret, like above the fret wire. In a straight line if you can. That's the main thing. Taylor sends $5, says 5 minutes of just ripping it on the electric. I'll do that. All right. Thank you very much for that. I appreciate that super chat a lot, sir. Much, much appreciated. Super chats are the life of the show. Y'all feel like showing me some love? Like send me some love with that $sign below the fucking chat box there. I would like that a lot. Now let's see here. Okay, yeah. We'll do some Chuck Berry after I do 5 minutes of just ripping it on the electric. Let me see if I can just rip it for 5 minutes and come up with stuff to play. 5 minutes. What time is it now? 11:37. We got to go 5 minutes. Okay.
Close to New Orleans, way back up in the woods among the evergreens. Doing a lot of cabin made of earth and wood. Lived a country boy named Johnny B. Good. Never learned to read or write so well. To play the guitar, it's like a ring in the bell. Go, 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 Johnny, go, go. Go, Johnny, go, go, go. Go, Johnny, go, go. Go, Johnny, go, go. Johnny be good. Carry the guitar in a gunny sack. Roost beneath the trees by the railroad track. Well, engineered seat sitting in the shade. Strumming to the rhythm that the drivers made. People passing by, they would stop and say, oh, my, what that a little country boy could play. Go, go. Go, Johnny, go, go. Go, Johnny, go, go, go. Go, Johnny, go, go. Go, Johnny, go, go. Johnny be good. Mama told him someday you will be a man. You will be the leader of a big old band. Many people coming from a miles around. Hear you play your music when the sun goes down. Maybe your name will be in lights, saying Johnny be good tonight. Go, 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 Johnny, go. Go, 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 Johnny, go.
Go, 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 Johnny, go. Go, 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 Johnny, go. Go, Johnny, be good. Thank you very much. Anyway. Taylor says, fuck yeah, appreciate that. Scott Whitaker says, I don't care when you're the complete package. I love you, bro, and I don't know you, but I know music. You can sit in at my campfire any night. I appreciate that a lot. Jody says, Yak, I'm dancing. Cool. Thank you, dancers. That's what we always say. We're playing live, like, thank you, dancers. James Laura says, someone buy the rattlesnake shot of death for Ed. Yeah, $20. I'll do the rattlesnake shot of death. Fucking one scotch, one bourbon, one absinthe in the same shot glass. Taylor says, hell yeah. Scott Whitaker says, goddamn, Johnny. Taylor says, you know, any funk songs? Not all the lyrics and stuff. I do know like some licks and shit. But yeah, $20. We will mix scotch, bourbon, and fucking absinthe in a shot glass and drink it. It's been like an offer on the table for the past several shows. People have paid for a few of those. Y'all give me 1 second. I'm going to step outside and take care of some fucking some man business, and I'll be right back. Taylor says, I'll go in half with somebody. Okay, Taylor, $10. If somebody else sends $10, I'll do one. Or if nobody else sends 10 more bucks, then I'll do a half of one, I guess. But yeah, I will do like an adding it up type of thing, like a cumulative thing. If people send smaller amounts, just put rattlesnake shot or rattlesnake or something like that in the title of your super chat, so I know what you're paying for. No Ron Swanson tonight. My right hand man ain't here. He has been sick with the flu, but he was on the last show. He might not have got the notification, or might have had shit to do. I'm not sure.
Anyway, talk to me, folks. I don't see the chat moving. Is my computer fucking up, or y'all like? Okay, here we go. Here we go. Jody says he might pop in late. Yeah, sometimes he does. All this bullshit sitting on top of my fucking record player here. Probably not a good idea to have a beer on top of your record player. James Laura says for $25, Ed might add some Irish. Yeah, I might. Yeah, $25 super chat. I might throw some Irish in there too. We'll just make a big old fucking crazy cocktail out of it. The rattlesnake shot of death. So basically, it'll have a little bit of bourbon. Four Roses bourbon. It'll have a little bit of fucking Scotch whiskey, some Dewar's here, and it'll have this is the fucking secret ingredient here, the Lucid Absinthe. It's Chinese, not Chinese, fucking French fucking wormwood absinthe. Yeah, the Green Fairy. David says, love the background music. Makes it feel like we're hanging out in the garage. I'll tell you what that is. That's this record right here. One of my albums. It's called If the Creek Don't Rise. And you can get this on CD or a digital download. You can go to fucking the Bandcamp link there, like down there in the fucking description. I can't talk. God damn it. Down there in the fucking description, the Bandcamp link. You can get this album. You can also get this other album of me playing the country blues. This is mostly covers on this album right here. But this one here is all originals. That's what you hear in the background right now. James Laura says, didn't absinthe used to be illegal? Yeah, it was illegal until about, might have been 10 years ago, 10 or 15 years ago, something like that. John says, hell, for 30 James, he'll add a drop of nitro. If I had some nitro. James Laura says, ha, John, maybe so. $50, I'll huff some paint. I ain't got no fucking paint and shit. That was back in the punk days. Kyle says, hey Ed, I got a nuclear reactor juice, good old Mountain Dew. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, that's what I thought. Like when I first saw Mountain Dew, like it was like, I don't know, like glow in the dark green almost. Like this looks like shit from a fucking nuclear reactor. Never liked the stuff. James Laura says, or add Mountain Dew, same thing. No, the fucking real Mountain Dew. This stuff right here. But, you know, everybody cool knows that fucking Sprite is the nectar of the gods. Nice and simple. You know, it doesn't have a fucking million ingredients like Coca-Cola or Dr. Pepper. You know, it's just fucking good old Sprite. Lemon, lime, sugar. And whatever else, whatever other carcinogenic bullshit they put in there. Taylor says, $250, he'll personally ship that Gretsch out to one of his viewers. I can't let go of the Gretsch, man. Shit. Now, I mean, like, maybe $1,000 I'd probably sell it. I'm not sure. James Laura says, I have Sprite in my refrigerator. Taylor, LOL. Yeah, look, Sprite, my favorite fucking soft drink. I buy 2 12-packs of Sprite a week. You know, That's about all I drink is a soft drink, like water and Sprite. Ed says, maybe just some shine, Ed. We'll do a shot if y'all want. Y'all up for a shot? Annoying Spore says, I seem to like colas. I mean, every now and then I'll buy some fucking Coke, but, I'm more of a Sprite guy. Eric says, I got a Heritage 550 about the same as that Gretsch. It's a fun beast of a guitar. Yeah, the one thing about the Gretsch, it has no reach on it. Like, you can't, like, go way down there and do the fucking really high notes. Low output pickups, the fucking, what do they call them? The Filtertron pickups, very low output, but a goddamn good sounding guitar. It's about halfway between a Gibson and a Fender, or halfway between a single coil and a humbucker. Love the sound of it. It's kind of awkward. Like, it's kind of, it ain't like playing a Stratocaster. Eric says it's bulky. Yeah, it's about half as thick as a fucking acoustic. Annoying Spore says that hollow body right there, it sounds really good. Not sure what you run through. I'm playing through a Fender Super Champ X2, like small amp, tube amp. But yeah, it's a full hollow body, so it's not a semi hollow body, full hollow body. Scott says, "Hills, yeah." Annoying Spore says, you were playing Hendrix on it? Oh yeah, you can do like pretty much anything on any guitar with decent enough action and enough gain. I was doing like squeals and like harmonics and stuff last week on a fucking on an Epiphone Riviera hollow body. It's just a matter of like how much fucking juice you put through it and how good the action is. It's like fucking Ted Nugent plays that damn Birdland. It's the same deal. Hendrix sounds kind of okay on the Gretsch because it does kind of have a twangy, almost a single coil type of sound. Because the pickups aren't wound very much. Like even though they're humbuckers, they sound a little bit like single coils. John says, got a 69 Guild Starfire hollow body, but some Pearly Gates pickups in it, and it fucking sounds sweet. So you talking about the like the fucking what's his name? Billy Gibbons pickups, the Pearly Gates pickup. Yeah, that probably does sound good. Taylor says, tone is in the fingers. You can make a Squire sound good. Well, I mean, feel is in the fingers. Like the tone is in the speaker mostly. And a little bit in the the amplifier, but feel is in the fingers. And if you have good feel, like people will kind of perceive that you have good tone. Annoying Spore says, "Yeah, I wish I had one or a Rickenbacker, I think he means. But so far, I've only put together solid bodies." Yeah, I got a thing for hollow bodies for some reason. Like I used to play nothing but Stratocasters, but I got into hollow bodies and started buying those up. I got a Lucille, and I got that fucker back there, and I got a Epiphone Riviera. Got two Rivieras. Eric says mine's got 13 flats on it. So it won't squeal much. You mean 13 gauge flat wounds? Oh God, no. I put flat wounds on that Gretsch one time, like trying to get that, that 1950s kind of sound, right? And it sounded like, well, to me it sounded like shit, and I hated it. And I took them off like immediately. It's too thumpy or something, Scott Whitaker says R.L. Burnside. I played a R.L. song earlier. That's about the only one I know, like lyrically and shit. Taylor says, what I mean is SRV would sound like SRV on a Hello Kitty guitar. Yeah, that's pretty much right. Yeah. I mean, or somebody like Jimi Hendrix, very hard to replicate. Like if he had something in his hands that made him sound a certain way, right? Taylor says, I just read that. Annoying Spore says they seem more complicated to set up. You know, it's this one here. It's about like a Gibson, you know. It's got the what do they call it? The fucking Tune-o-matic style bridge. But you cannot put 9-gauge strings on this fucking thing because this bridge, this just kind of sitting here, you know, being held down by the strings. Yeah, it will pop out of place if you put like too thin a gauge on it. So I got something on here, like it's called hybrid, or like it's an Ernie Ball set of strings. It's called like thick top, thin bottom. But I used to put 10s on here, but I got some kind of weird set of Ernie Balls on here right now. But like I put 9s on here when I first got it and brought it to a gig, and I was about like 5 minutes into the gig, like the fucking bridge like popped out of place because the 9-gauge strings did not have enough tension to hold the bridge down. It's just free floating there, you know, and knocked the whole guitar out of tune, fucked me all up. Eric says, yeah, I got to get it down to 11s next string change. Yeah, the 11's about as thick as I'll get, like on the fucking electric. He says, floating bridges move the lighter. There you go. Yeah, that's right, yeah. Cannot put 9s on that damn thing. But I mean, like, setting it up, like, not that hard, really. Now the fucking worst setup is a Floyd Rose. Like I dread setting up a Floyd Rose. You got to sit there all fucking day. Like usually, like you sat, like, or me at least, with my fucking dumb ass. Like I pretty much like sacrifice a pack of strings on a Floyd Rose, because by the time I get done adjusting it and setting it up, those strings are so worn out that they'll break, like when you bring them out to a gig. You have to put a new set of strings on it. Taylor says, my first guitar was a Honer. Only reason I bought it was to impress this chick in high school. Called it my Honer Boner. The rest was history. Got it signed by Buddy Guy, so it served its purpose. Cool. Damn. Carlo says, howdy Ed, what's up, man? How you doing? Eric says, never mess with a Floyd Rose or anything, any kind of lock and nut guitar. They are cool. They stay in tune, man. But just hard to set up. You know, if you got like a little bit of rock and roll in you, like a Floyd Rose is pretty fucking cool. Like great to record with. You know, because they don't go out of tune a lot. They kind of save time. Just don't put your hand down too hard on that fucking on that bridge when you're palm muting. Because you know it'll move and shit, right? John Ridgefield says 11 good for the electrics, 13 is good for the acoustics. With this fucking this Rezo here, I believe this might be probably 12s or 13s or something like that. Like really thick strings are good for slide. I do have a Strat with 11s on it. That's kind of my Stevie Ray guitar. But usually on electrics I use like 9s and 10s, like kind of depending on the guitar. Like a Gibson, I like 9s on a Gibson, and a Fender I like 10s on it. David Hicks says, man, I'm about the digital world with it. What a pain. I'm not about the digital world. What a pain. I tried to buy your CD and messed right up. I somehow have 4 CDs in the cart and I can't seem to reset to one CD. So you're on Bandcamp. Yeah, you can delete them all from the cart. Like there should be some way to like Should be like some little trash can symbol or something, or an X or something like that. You can delete them from the cart. Jody said, delete all, start over. It usually works for me. And David said, yep. Carlos says, Ed, could you please play Little Red Rooster? Greatly appreciated. Okay, I can do that for you. All right. And let me remind you before I do that, Super Chats are the life of the show, y'all. So if y'all feel like showing me some love, go to that $ down there at the bottom of the chat box. And for $20, I'll do the rattlesnake shot of death with fucking wormwood absinthe mixed with bourbon and scotch. So anyway, let's do some Little Red Rooster. Got to retune this thing. In the wrong tuning. Eric says, I do light top, medium bottom mix sets on most electrics, 9s or 10s. Some kind of hybrid, like kind of mix there. David says, I closed the whole browser, went back to YouTube, and clicked on the link again to start over, and it still had me in the cart, which is why it went to 4. Because I didn't know it. It never reset. Ridgefield says, my mistake. I use 12 on my acoustics. That's about a medium gauge for an acoustic by my standards. I'm not sure if these are like 13s or 12s. I can't remember. Kind of like beefy strings for slide. They sustain better. Anyway, a Little Red Rooster. Use the brass slide here.
Too late at a crow for day. I got a little red rooster. Too late at a crow for day. Ain't been no peace in the barnyard. Little red rooster gone away. Well, all the dogs begin to bark, baby, and the hounds begin to howl. Well, the dogs begin to bark, baby, and the hounds begin to howl. Everybody knows Little Red Rooster on the prowl. Well, if you see my little red rooster, baby, please bring him home.
Oh, baby, please bring him home. Ain't been no peace in the barnyard since a little red rooster been gone. All right, the Little Red Rooster, that's written by Willie Dixon, and of course made famous by fucking Howlin' Wolf. David Hicks says, I get it. Maybe if I go on my computer. Carlos says, pure fire. Appreciate that very much. And David Hicks says, love it. Thank you all very much for that. Okay. Let's see. Taylor Langley sends me $20. Says rattlesnake and champagne and reefer to take the edge off. All right. We'll do the rattlesnake shot of death. Thank you very, very much for that $20 right there. I appreciate that a whole lot, man. And he says, well, I read it. I just read it. Yeah, rattlesnake and champagne and reefer to take the edge off. All right. So we'll go ahead and do the shot first. Then we'll do champagne and reefer. Okay, bourbon. 4 Roses bourbon. 1 bourbon, 1 scotch, 1 absinthe. James says, you got it, Ed. Yep. John Ridgefield says, way to go, Taylor. Way to go, Taylor. You're going to give Ed fucking alcohol poisoning. All right, here we go. Let's see. A little bit of bourbon there. David Hicks says, I'm going to have some rum, straight sipping. I mostly drink rum in cocktails. I'm not a big like rum drinker as far as like, drinking shit straight like whiskey. I would like to get a hold of a bottle of Prussers one day, like kind of like the old British Navy rum. Jody says, great song choice. I'll load my bowl. All right, champagne and reefer. Load it up. David Hicks says, rum seems more fitting than Crown Royal whiskey. Yeah, I'm not into Crown Royal at all. That's just kind of generic, fucking old bullshit like the people drink around here. Eric says, I like my rum and my coffee. John says, fire it up, Jody. Jody says, whiskey and reefer to be a good song. Let's see. So we got the bourbon. Where's the scotch at? All right. The fucking Dewar's scotch. There we go. Got the scotch in there. The Dewar's scotch. And now for the secret ingredient. The Lucid French Wormwood Absinthe. So good it'll make you cut your fucking ear off. Alright, here we go. We'll top it off. Pretty strong stuff too, alcohol wise. 62% alcohol. It's 124 proof. That's why they mix it with fucking water. There we go. There's the absinthe. James Laura says, now the Wood of Worms. David Chick says, Ed, I'm exactly the same. Only drink it with sodas like ginger ale or something. And I like it in coffee as well. Like me, like I'm into like fucking tiki drinks, like Mai Tais and stuff like that. And I like hurricanes. In fact, I still got some rum left over. This will show you how much I drink rum. This bottle's still more than half full, about 2/3 full. And it's from Mardi Gras, so that's last March. I just mix it with shit, right? Anyway, let's do the rattlesnake shot of death. Thanks to Taylor Langley, he funded this. All right. Cheers, Prost, L'chaim, Nozdrovia, Slancha, all that good stuff. Right down the hatch with the rattlesnake shot of death.
Ow! Very, very strong, very strong licorice presence. Like black licorice from the fucking absinthe. David says, Shalom. David Hicks says, Appleton Estate signature. That absinthe? Annoying Sport says, I checked that absinthe brand. It was $60 a bottle. Yeah, I paid a good bit for that bottle. Anyway, okay, let's do some champagne and reefer. Good old Muddy Waters song. David says Robert Burns next week. Burns night? Okay, well, I might buy a good bottle of scotch and do Burns night on here. I ain't got no fucking haggis. No, I ain't eating that shit. And Eric says, cheers to the Rattler. Here, Rattler, here, Rattler, here. old mountain song. Let's see. Need a slide here. Bring me champagne when I'm thirsty. Bring me Reba when I want to get high. Bring me champagne when I'm thirsty. Bring me Reba when I want to get high. When I'm alone, bring me a woman, put her by my side. But it shouldn't be no long. Again, people want to smoke a little dough. They shouldn't be no long way. Again, people want to smoke a little dough. Really like your hay, baby. Really like your body, don't you know? Every time I get high, I put my hand in my baby's breast. Every time I get high, I lay my hand in my baby's breast. She said, Muddy, you're the one that I love the best. I'm gonna get so high this morning, I ain't even gonna know my name. I'm gonna get so high this morning, Lord, it's gonna be a crying shame. I'm gonna stick with my reefer. Ain't gonna be messing around with no cocaine. Muddy Waters, very popular song by him. Sebastian had pennies in the house. Says, "Hey brother, I made it in. Sounding great. What's up? What's up with you, man? How's it going?" Let's see. Taylor Langley sends me another $20. Says double shot, and this is the end. Okay, another shot of the rattlesnake shot of death. Trying to kill me here. He sends me a $20 super chat. Thank you very much for that, though. I appreciate that a whole lot, sir. Super chats do keep this show going. Alrighty, here we go. Let's mix it up. Let's make this fucking concoction here. Let's see. We need 1 bourbon. Taylor says, let's see, Jody, that's the point. Trying to get the Gretsch for $250. That's shit. I wouldn't sell it for that. About $1,000 probably, and it's not worth $1,000 because I want to hang on to it. Lost the top already? Nope, not that one. And 1 scotch. Okay, there's the scotch part. 1 bourbon, 1 scotch, and a bit of French wormwood absinthe. That is, what was that proof of 124 proof? Pretty strong stuff. All right. But yep, Sebastian, if Mumsy's around, apparently my phone can't do international calls for some reason. But here we go with the rattlesnake shot of death. Right down the hatch. Cheers, Slantia, Kimpai, Nozdrovia, L'chaim, all that good stuff. Here we go. All right, Taylor Langley attempting to kill me tonight. Carlo says, Bacardi brings me back to my high school days. But we used to make like screwdrivers and put them in a thermos like when I was in high school. Like, you know, like kind of easy to mask alcohol with orange juice for whatever reason. Put it in a thermos, like get drunk, you know, before we'd go into the schoolhouse. John Ridgefield says, shit, damn Yosemite Sam, down the hatch and with the hatches. James Laura says, the worms make it stronger for some reason. David Hicks says, laughing my ass off, I totally thought you meant the end of making him do shots. Woo! Yeah, that is a strong shot right there. I mean, the absinthe kind of takes it over, like that fucking wormwood, like or whatever it is, like that flavors the absinthe, the fucking anise or whatever, the star anise or whatever they put in there. That licorice taste, like, kind of takes over the shot. Sebastian says, things are going all right, brother. I got that Burton Cummins show lined up for May. I'm working hard to get the album done to pass him a copy of it. Oh, man. You're going to see Burton Cummins live. God damn. I wish he would tour the fucking U.S. one day. He probably won't, but I wish he would. Sebastian says, shit, I wish you were closer, man. I sure could use your expertise for this one.
I mean, I ain't no kind of like recording fucking genius or nothing, but I do know like basics and stuff, like, you know. But damn, yeah. But I wish I could see like some iteration of the Guess Who, like one time, like see him or Randy Bachman one time, but I don't think those guys tour around here anymore. John Jeffrey says, you have a filthy mouth and you drink. That is true. I have a filthy fucking mouth and I drank some goddamn liquor. David Hicks says, remember those days? Getting the CDs in the mail was kind of cool. Getting them fucking AOL CDs? Yeah, right. Free internet, 300 hours of free internet. John Ridgefield says, keep this up, you'll need a $20 ride back to the house. Shit, my house is like 20 feet away or 30 feet away. But, let's see. James Laura says, for $200, he'll drink the rest of that Bacardi. Oh shit, nah. Yeah. Carlos says, you all right, Jody? David Hicks says, LOL, I think she was regarding that shot Ed took. Taylor says, do some Doors. What's a good Doors song, y'all think? And Jody says, I'm feeling good. How you, Carlos? Taylor says, Crawling Kingsnake. I'll do that. All right. I'm not sure what lyrics fucking Jim Morrison did on it, but I know like the old lyrics by John Lee Hooker. I'll do it. John Jeffrey says, Santa's watching you. But he just come by like a couple weeks ago. Shit. Sebastian says, the Guess Who is back together, Randy and Burton. It was a long fight for them to get the rights to the name back. Super proud of Burton. He fought the great fight and won. That's pretty damn cool. Cool, yeah. I hope they do one more American tour before they all like retire or die or whatever they're going to do. But Carlo says, let's see, I'm going good, thanks. Saw your emoji green face. Sebastian says, Mom says, yay for the Doors. And did you put one before the 902? I'm not sure. I just kind of like, hit the redial thing on there, like or whatever it was, and it wouldn't even connect. And I sent a text too, like, hey, my phone won't connect. I don't know if I don't have international calling or what. But yeah, so Crawling Kingsnake, okay.
Crawling when the grass was very high. I'll be crawling until the day I die. Well, I'm a crawling king snake, and I rule my den. Don't want you hanging around my maid. I want to have you for myself. Come crawling to your window, come crawling to your door. When you see me crawling, I'll be crawling on your floor. Well, I'm a crawling king snake, and I rules my den. Don't want you hanging around my maid. Won't have you for my friend. you see me crawling when the grass was very high. You know I'll be crawling till the day I die. Well, I'm a crawling king snake, and I rules my den. Don't want you hanging around my mane. I won't have you for my friend.
Crawling king snake, kind of in the Doors style. Wait. Shit. Almost got it. Used to play that song like 100 years ago. See, Kyle Billy says Laos has good cobra snake wine. They got that shit in China too. Yeah, the fucking snake, the snake liquor and stuff. They'll take like a fucking dead snake and put it in a goddamn jar of fucking moonshine or whatever, like rice wine or rice moonshine. I mean, Annoying Sports is Hanoi area. That is something I'd pay to drink, like some fucking some liquor with a snake in it. Some Chinese snake liquor. Annoying Spore says snake everything, soup, meat, etc. I have not eaten snake meat. I've not eaten gator meat. Have eaten like frog legs and stuff like that. James Laura says I don't like dead animals that much. Well, if they're fresh, and they're edible, they're cool, but like dead animals you find like on the side of the road kind of suck. Or not, like depending on what part of the country you live in. You're in fucking like goddamn butt fuck Arkansas, finding a raccoon on the side of the road might be pretty cool. But Annoying Spore says I've never tried that out west, even though I have seen quite a few rattlesnakes. Hadn't thought of it. I never eat snake before. Martian Murray says, so a worm in tequila ain't so weird, LOL. I had the tequila with the fucking worm in it one time. It looks like a big fucking maggot, basically. And I'm not a fucking tequila fan. James Laura says, I had frog legs growing up. Yeah, we like frog legs around here. I mean, they don't have skin on them like a chicken, though. So if you fry them like a fried chicken, it's not the same. It's not as cool as fried chicken. Kind of halfway between fish and chicken. And I'm a frog lover, so I don't really like to eat frogs all that much. John Ridgefield says, damn, James, when the last time you went to Mickey D's and got served a live Angus? Annoying Spore says it's probably a gimmick, or the worm is supposed to gorge on mezcal plants. I don't know, but I have drank the stuff with the worm in it. Just tasted like tequila, which I don't like the flavor of very much. Like the sorry Mexican folks. I just not a fucking tequila fan. Jody says, never seen snake liquor here. I've had fried gator, Heard snake's not bad. Never tried it. Oh, but that's your pet. You eat his friends. Right. Yeah. Yeah, my pet is a frog. Good old Bill Harrison, the frog. I don't like to eat his friends. But yeah, snake liquor, that's kind of common in certain parts of Asia. In China, you can get like a jar of liquor with a damn dead snake in it. And, you know, kind of meant to symbolize manhood or whatever if you can drink it. Carlo says, frog legs growing up, but you grow out of them. Yeah, I never got it. Like, it's not chicken enough to be chicken, and it's not seafood enough to be seafood. Like, I just never liked the fucking frog legs. Annoying Spore says it needs to be a mixer. Jody says, Ed, you say shit, I'm thinking it's a type. We think alike. Shit. Let's see. John Ridgefield says that must have been a scene. James Laura says, have you ever had a tequila hangover? It's not good. I have before, yeah, when I was younger. Knowing Spore says something with agave syrup is pretty good. James Laura says French food. Yeah, frog legs are French and deep Southern. Taylor Langley sends me another $20 and says, might as well make it a triple. Might as well do some Doors the End. Okay. Well, yeah. This one here like might fucking put me out. Yeah, another shot of the rattlesnake shot of death, and we'll try some End by the Doors. Before I do that, let me step outside real quick and take care of some man business, and we'll do this. Knowing Spore says Chinese too. Yeah, they like frog legs. Jody says, you let him rest a little, Taylor. Well, you know, we got to do it. All right. I'm probably not going to be on here much longer anyway, but I'll be right back. Take care of some man business.
Ain't nobody got that much to spend.
Okay, folks. We'll do the end first, and I'll do as much of it as I fucking know, like as much of it I fucking remember. So I, can put like a little bit of time between me drinking them shots there. Sebastian says, Mom says, thanks for the request, Taylor. Good taste you have, she says. Yeah, I mean, the End, a very good song. We'll do that. I'll do an extra long version of it, so I can like kind of put off drinking that shot, like. For a third time. Okay. Gotta tune the old Gretsch down to drop D here. This is the end, my only friend, the end of all elaborate plans, the end. No safety or surprise, the end. I'll never look into your eyes again. Can you picture what will be so limitless and free? Desperately in need of some stranger's hand in a desperate land. Lost in a Roman wilderness of pain. All the children are insane. All the children are insane, waiting for the summer rain. There's danger on the edge of town. Ride the King's Highway, baby. Ride the highway west, baby. The west is the best. Ride the snake, ride the snake. The snake is long, 7 miles. He's old and his skin is cold. The killer awoke before dawn. He put his boots on. He took a face from the ancient gallery and he walked on down the hall. Yeah. He went to the room where his brother lived and he walked on down the hall. And he came to a door, and he walked inside. Father, yes, son, I want to kill you. Mother, I want to. The back of the blue bus, sister, blue bus, sister, do know, come on, baby.
playing God. Drive away, you take another. This is the end, beautiful friend. This is the end, my only friend. The end, it has to set you free. The end of laughter and soft life. This is the end.
Okay, that was The End by The Doors. Probably the best song on their first album, their debut album. And now I got to do this Rattlesnake Shot of Death. Jim Morrison would have done it. I guess I'll do it. Inferno says that this song is about the Oedipus complex. Right, yeah. Father, yes, son, I want to kill you. Mother, he used to say, I want to fuck you live, but he didn't say it on the record. Yeah, it is about the Oedipus complex. Jim Morrison might have had it. I don't know. He was a crazy motherfucker. James says, this was your best version so far, Ed. Appreciate that. Inferno says, greetings, Edward and everyone. Okay, got to do the Rattlesnake Shot of Death. Jody sent me a super chat for $1.99. Thank you very much for that, Jody. I appreciate that a whole lot. Thank you. And I forgot to thank Taylor for that last $20 super chat. Yeah, thank you very much for that. You know, he requested some doors and wants me to do the Rattlesnake Shot of Death one more time. He's trying to like take me out for good. But thank you, Taylor. Jody says, great fucking job. Appreciate that. Graf says, I got some birthday joints, 9-number hammer indica joints. Time to burn one. Jody says, great fucking job. I just read that, I think. Inferno says, love the Doors. And Sandra says, did it my way song. Let's mix it up. Okay. Here's the bourbon. One scotch, one absinthe. And then I choke on my own vomit like a fucking like John Bonham. But here we go. There's the bourbon. Where's the scotch? Might be my last shot of the night. There we go. There's the scotch. Pretty heavy shit here, especially with that fucking absinthe. The absinthe is very, very alcoholic stuff. So you have some Lucid French absinthe, Wormwood absinthe, the real deal, not no bullshit. Got a light green, kind of piney light green color. That's what absinthe is supposed to look like. The fucking Trent Reznor was drinking goddamn like watermelon flavored Kool-Aid or some shit, like in the video, like you know what I mean, like on that video back in the day. That was not absinthe. That like right. You are the perfect drug. Okay, here we go. With some fucking absinthe. Boom. Carlo says, fish kisses. All right. Graf Storm says I left my beer with the ATM. Or no, I'm left with beer at the moment. My weed will carry me home. John says next time Everclear. Oh fuck Everclear. Oh shit, that's just pure alcohol. Yeah, I chugged some fucking Everclear when I was 19, and I won't do that again. Inferno says that froggy juice. Sandra says new Moonshiner's on TV in a few weeks. Still showing that show, huh? Shit. It's been around a while. John Ridgefield says it's only 190 proof. This absinthe here is let's see, it's 124 proof. Kyle says Everclear grain 190 proof. Oh, you're talking? Oh, okay, Everclear 190. I thought it was like 195 or something like that, like close to 200, like close to pure alcohol. But you know, yeah, it does have a little water in it. But I guess like some people might say, like, actually, it's not pure alcohol, but you know, pretty close to being pure alcohol. James Loris says 190 will give you a stroke. Yeah, it'll also like make you like black the fuck out because I drank a bunch when I was like 19 and it did like crazy things to me. Graf Storm says old Wormwood beer, folks. We're only allowed one 12-ounce drink when it was available. Wormwood beer. I've never heard of that. Damn. Sandra says, oh shit, 100% corn. All right, here we go with the rattlesnake shot of death. And yeah, L'chaim, Nozdrovia, cheers, Slancha, all that good stuff right down the hatch. All right, Taylor Langley trying to put me out. Jody says, my last song request, keep on drinking. Okay, we'll do that. That's a Big Bill Broomsey song. It's called Good Liquor Carry Me Down. That's the title of it. Actually, it's called Good Liquor Carry Me Down. You know that guy in the fucking like the fucking like YouTube comments on every channel, like the fucking autistic guy, like, actually, this was written in 1897 on January 3rd. You got that wrong, Ed. Actually. But yeah, it's called Good Liquor Carry Me Down. Let's do some Big Bill Broomsey right here. Do some finger picking.
Well, I know a little girl about 16 years old. She said, Bill, stop drinking, I will satisfy your soul. Well, I just keep on drinking. I keep on drinking. Well, I'm gonna keep on drinking till good liquor carry me down. When I wake up in the morning, holding the bottle tight. When I go to bed, mama's a gallon out of sight. Well, I just keep on drinking. I keep on drinking. Well, I'm gonna keep on drinking till good liquor carry me down. To the doctor with my head in my hand. The doctor said, Big Bill, I think I had to give you monkey glands. Well, I just keep on drinking. I keep on drinking. Well, I'm gonna keep on drinking till good liquor carry me down.
to stop drinking and come on home. If you don't big bill, some man gonna carry your business home. Well, I just keep on drinking. I keep on drinking. I'm gonna keep on drinking till good liquor get me down. Old 1940s jump blues right there. Jody says, shit, wish I had a hot spring to get into. And John says, I'm drinking to your 21st birthday last weekend, Jody, cheers. James Laura says, I have to take my dogs out soon to pee and it's freezing outside. Jody says, oh, well, that was many years ago. I'm 44. Got me by 2 years. Graf says, fuck Ed. You keep inspiring me to get up and play my guitar. So there you go. Thanks. Oh, cool. I'm glad I can, inspire some people. I never thought I would do that until I started a fucking YouTube channel and people started telling me you inspired me to play the blues. Cool. That's fucking awesome. I'm flattered by that. Sandra says, drinking my mushroom coffee. Oh shit. Keep on drinking, she says. Yeah, well, you enjoy them mushrooms right there. Used to do some stuff like that back in the day, like some mushrooms and some fucking acid and stuff like that. Inferno says, very cool. Jody says, good shit. John says, well, what do know? Sebastian says, awesome job, man. Appreciate that a lot. But coffee, though, we used to make tea out of it. Could get them fresh around here too, cow fields and stuff. It'd rain and some mushrooms would come up. People would go collect them, and one night this chick came to our fucking apartment and dumped out a book bag full of mushrooms. There you go, fresh mushrooms with bugs on them and cow shit and stuff. Taylor says, everyone I know calls me an asshole. Well, about half the people I know call me that. So, but no, I'm kind of nice these days. I've kind of mellowed with age. About 25 or so. I was a fucking major. Just didn't mind telling somebody to go fuck themselves. But kind of a teddy bear these days. Graf Storm says, today I'm a 66-year young guitar slinger playing in a pirate trio, original music. I'm fired up. Jody says, I was just joking with you. Shit. Let's see. John says, my wife drinking that mushroom coffee, Ed. No, the Sybil Sidil. Inferno says, the heydays, right? Yeah, right, yeah. Sandra, let's see. Sandra says, yes, you can bring inspiration for the love of music. Right, yeah. The music education and music appreciation is at an all-time fucking low right now. I'm fucking appalled at the fucking lack of knowledge on both of those subjects, appreciation and education. But mainly appreciation, music appreciation. Goddamn, listen to some fucking classical, listen to some world music, listen to some goddamn obscure blues, hear some fucking weird progressive rock, hear some fucking folk music from goddamn Scotland or something, something like that. Shit. Hear some old medieval music. Get into music for music's sake. Go past the bullshit you heard in high school. Graf Storm says, today I'm a 66-year young guitar slinger playing it. I just read that. Sandra says, yes, You can bring. Just read that too. Paul says, "I doubt you play one from Johnny Lang." No, I do not know no Johnny Lang. Like too white for blues. Like as a blues guy. Yeah. Jody says, "Because new music sucks." Yes, it does. Yeah, just fucking background noise. Pretty much like all artists now are Kenny G. Like the music they're making now, like the modern music, like Billboard like level music, is all like background music from when you're playing a video game, basically. So it's basically like a musical wallpaper, like you're playing like Kenny G or something. Inferno says only place music really lives anymore is on YouTube. That's kind of true. Yeah. Kyle says, I wish I could get Ed's finger picking to play Fred McDowell stuff is remarkable. I appreciate that, man. Inferno says, today's gen won't realize just how cool YouTube is. I mean, like Gen Z, they don't really have any music to call their own. Like they're all listening to fucking old stuff. I mean, I was talking to my daughter. She's 22, and she was like, I fucking asked her like, what do you listen to? And she says, well, just whatever pops up on Pandora. Like she has Bob Seger records. I'm probably going to send her a Beatles record and stuff. So, she does not have like any current music she likes. Eric says, I sent you another PayPal. Appreciate you. Good night, chat. Well, thank you very much for that, Eric. I appreciate that a whole lot. Like sending me a PayPal chat there, a PayPal a dono there. Sandra says, the world is a-changing. Off sale and be someone. John says, is that why nobody listens to my music, Jody? And Jody says, I listen to all types of music. Good for your soul. Yeah. Like I encourage everybody here to like get into all types of music. Fucking flamenco, early music, Baroque music, goddamn old country, bluegrass, like whatever, rockabilly. Yeah, like enjoy some fucking music, like this kind of beyond the stuff you heard on the radio or MTV when you were in high school, like beyond what Carson Daly played on fucking MTV. Inferno says, I swear it's all AI now. Like a lot of it is, yeah. Jody says, John, I still try, but only find a few I like. Graph Storm says, too many folks don't listen to the amazing history that is needed to make good music. No roots, no groove. Right. And like American music comes from ragtime. Like listen to ragtime, listen to jazz, listen to blues, listen to rockabilly, swing, like all that fucking great American stuff. Kyle says modern music is all about looks. That's right. Marketing, basically. Inferno says, to just hear any song or artist in a click, amazing. And John Richfield says, till now, everything I put up is on YouTube Machine. New song every month. Inferno says, I love old Spanish country music. Old Spanish country music? I did not know that fucking existed. But I do like flamenco a lot. That's kind of like old Spanish music. Or gypsy Spanish music. Sandra says, music I can hear the words that are in a dictionary. Right. Graf says, I started playing classical violin. I love classical opera. There's so much, yeah, that's cool. Yeah. Love some fucking Paganini and stuff on the violin. Jody says, nice graph. But, yeah, we might stay on here like another 15, 20 minutes, something like that. I mean, like the fucking state of music knowledge. I have played with people who are like, yeah, I'm a rock and roll guy. Like I play rock and like all I like is rock, and I want you to be in my fucking rock band and let's play some rock together. And I'm like, okay, let's play That's All Right Mama by Elvis. Like, what is that? Let's do fucking Good Golly Miss Molly by Little Richard. Who? What is Good Golly Miss Molly? I fucking heard that from people. Like people who claim to play rock and don't know what fucking, Good Golly Miss Molly is and stuff. Inferno says, you can hear that kind of stuff in Mexican restaurants in Texas. The old Spanish country. John Ridgefield says, did you play Hideaway yet? I can do that. Inferno says, I bet you do Folsom Prison Blues. Well, yeah, I do that. Okay, let's do both of those, actually. Sandra says, we love you, Ed. Elvis, I did it my way. I don't know the words, but that would be cool. It's kind of more of a Frank Sinatra song. I know Elvis did it, but like Frank kind of owned it. Graf says, so my new song with my band, Short Skirt, No Panties. It's getting so rockin', rock and roll blues. All right, anyway, get me a beer here. Oop. Knocking shit over. Hideaway and Folsom. All right. Pour this beer. So, Samuel Adams Winter White Ale. I hate this stuff, but I gotta drink it. More of a spring beer.
Bobby Butt Cheek says, my uncle did me dirty, bro. Shit. It's kind of a southern expression. Motherfucker did me dirty. All right. And we got to do some Johnny Cash here, some Folsom Prison. Sebastian says, Mint Man, appreciate that. Jody says, pass the buzz stage. I hear that train a-coming, it's a-rolling around the bend. Oh, I ain't seen the sunshine since I don't know when. Well, I'm stuck in Folsom Prison, time keeps dragging on. But then people keep moving all down to San Antonio. When I was just a baby, my mama told me, son, always be a good boy and don't never play with guns. Well, I shot a man in Reno just to watch him die. When I hear that whistle blowing, I hang my head and cry. I know there's rich folks eating in a fancy dining car. I know they're drinking coffee and smoking big cigars. I know I had it coming. I know I can't be free. But then people keep a moving, and that's what tortures me. From this prison, and that railroad train was mine. I bet you I'd move it on a little further down the line. Far from Folsom Prison, that's where I'd want to stay. And I'd let that lonesome whistle blow my blues away. All right, some Johnny Cash, like Sun Records stuff there. I've been by Sun Records. Graf says, so I keep jumping on my Ibanez R570 with headphones. Family don't like the rock, fools. Inferno says, awesome, thanks, man. Appreciate it. Graf Storm says, Ed, the fish pond of deep dark blues. Take me home, motherfucker. John says, girls got rhythm. That's an AC/DC song right there. This old Bon Scott song. Girl got rhythm. But I'm going to step outside real quick and take care of some man business. I'll be right back.
Yeah, we'll probably keep it going till about 1:30. Sandra says, "Ride on." That's a good song. I got the fucking vinyl record down here. That's on the old Dirty Deeds Done Dirt cheap record. Yeah, "Ride On." Kind of a blues song by them. Graph Storm says, "So I keep jumping on my." I just read that. Jody says, "You no leave yet? I'll be right back." Inferno says, "I always dug Bon Scott. We left when you left." Yeah, I was always big on Bon Scott. Sandra says, "I saw Hendrix in Fillmore West, San Francisco, many moons ago." What I learned. Oh yeah. Sandra, she's kind of become a regular around here, and she did get to see Jimi Hendrix, like in San Francisco back in the day. I believe it was 1968. You said. And I am very, 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 very fucking jealous. Inferno says, "He had better range. Great loss." Yeah, I mean, love me some fucking early AC/DC, like like a lot of the fucking Brian Johnson stuff is really good too. I saw like AC/DC with Brian Johnson, obviously, because I wasn't born when goddamn Bon Scott existed, but yeah, kind of like the old Bon Scott stuff myself. Ron says, "How the hell are you, brother?" "What's up, man?" "Well, you showed up fucking late." I done drunk about like 3 or 4 rattlesnake shots of death, so I'm doing pretty good. Jody says, so I wish I could have seen Hendrix. Sandra says, "Good memory you have." And Jody says, "Ron, yeah, if somebody sees Jimi Hendrix, like I will have a memory of them if they tell me that." Inferno says, "Right on. I thought I was the only one." And Ron says, "I had a family day and evening plan." Oh, okay. Yeah, I've had more fucking absinthe than fucking Vincent Van Gogh tonight. So, yeah, pretty damn skippy. And Sebastian says, "Hey, Ron, from me and Mom, glad to see you." But I was planning to stay on till about 1:30. Kyle says, "I would be talking about Jimmy every day. He harnessed electricity. I mean, he did something fucked up with electricity. He didn't harness it like T-Bone Walker did that, but he fucking basically like invented relativity or some weird shit. Like he took electricity and like completely changed it. Jimmy did." Ron says, "Hell, maybe I should have a shot without you." Yeah. I've been drinking shots all night, like done about 3 or 4 shots of fucking rattlesnake death. Ron says, "Hey, Sebastian, but I will do a shot with you, Ron, if you want to. But I'll be getting off of here like pretty soon anyway, about 1:30. Jody says, "Yeah, he needs no more shots." Right? Yeah. Yeah, they've been beating me up in here, kicking my ass. But like maybe half a shot of some kind of like the Scotch or like Scotch or Irish or something like that, like half a shot of something. He says, "I'll set one up." Jody says, "I'll do it with you." All right. Taylor says, "A Hendrix made groove on the fretboard." I mean, whatever Hendrix was doing was like fucking alchemy. Like it's hard to, it's very, very, very hard to fucking replicate him. I wish I could, like, and I've been trying for fucking like 30 goddamn years almost. Jimi Hendrix, very hard to replicate. Like there are people who were like technically better, but not better sounding. Like not cooler, like in their fucking sound on guitar, if you know what I mean. Ron says Scotch. Okay, well I got some doers here. Let's do a shot of Scotch. That's it's about a quarter shot. Got to open the other bottle. Ron says, I hear you, dude. Was cool as hell, no doubt. Yeah, like Jimi Hendrix, like my main fucking electric influence, and I still can't sound like him, you know. Kind of can, but Inferno says, it's just that old equipment, I think. It sounds like no other. Yeah, I mean, you know, you cut the fucking, like the fucking, whatchamacallit on the wah-wah pedal and the goddamn Univibe, and it kind of sounds like him, but it still don't have that fucking finger feel that he had. Like, he had a very unique finger feel. Doers. Taylor says, nobody can replicate Hendrix. That was the alien saying, fuck you. Right. Jimi Hendrix was created by aliens. Jody says, Ron, he gonna be too fucked up, Ed. Ron says, LOL, I didn't do it. James says, Big Muff. No, he didn't play a Big Muff. He had a fucking Dallas Arbiter fuzz face. Inferno says, I mean, even the wood and the amps he used, you know. But yeah, the fucking early Marshalls he played were very distinct. Ron says, I just got here. But anyway, yeah, all right. Let's do this shot of fucking scotch here. Doer scotch. You know, L'chaim, Nozdrovia, Cheers, Skull, Slancha, all that good stuff. All right, here we go. That's about all the liquor I can do tonight. Probably knock off about 1:30. Jody says he just did 3 rattlesnake shots in an hour, like 3 or 4, something like that. Yeah. Yeah, I'm feeling pretty weird right now. Yeah. Sandra says 10:30 p.m. Northern California, hit freezing at night and 65 in the daytime. So supposed to like snow and rain here tomorrow. James says his beard fell off. It's still here, you know. I can't grow a full beard, but Ron says the aliens told me about how the powers jimmy up. Don't ask how I met them. I mean, I didn't see their faces, if you know what I mean. Give you a fucking anal probe. Inferno says, a very cool stream, man. Glad I found it. Oh, yeah. Sign up, like, fucking, you know, don't cost you nothing. Like, hit the subscribe button, all that good stuff. Ron says, cheers. Inferno says, I sure did, man. I'm glad you enjoyed it. Got about 6 minutes left. Sandra says, your daddy raised a good man. Well, I'm proud of that. Yeah, I mean, you know, he was a crazy motherfucker, but he, you know, he did kind of teach me, like, some good values. Like, I mean, some of his opinions on beating the fuck out of people and shooting people were kind of questionable. But, you know, he did teach me to play good and kind of like be honorable, I guess. Ron says, I think that's what happened to the band's Butthole Surfers. They were named after aliens. The Butthole Surfers, I thought they were called that because they were gay. Like literally, like the Butthole Surfers were a gay band, right? I believe they were. Inferno says, he was there, biggest part of it all. That's true, yeah. The old man was around. He fucking paid the bills, like took care of my ass, taught me to play guitar. So yeah. Ron says yes, haha. The fucking Butthole Surfers were on Alternative Tentacles. You know, the band, like the record label, like owned by Jello Biafra, actually, like one of my punk heroes. Jello. And James says, I didn't know that, Ed. Inferno says, I think they were poking fun at the record labels.
Yeah, fucking Alternative Tentacles, like some good bands on there. Fucking Wesley Willis was on there, you know. Rock and Roll McDonald's. Good old Jello. Inferno says they actually have a badass song. Ron says that they were poking at each other. Probably, yeah. They were a gay band. Sandra says it was nice of you to honor your father. R.I.P. Yeah, he back on January 10th, like he'd been dead 10 years. And that back there, banjo back here, like it's his banjo. This acoustic I play on all the time, his fucking acoustic. And yeah, I did love him, you know. I mean, you know, he was not a perfect man. He was kind of a butthole sometimes. Like, had a fiery personality. He was fucking wound tighter than a goddamn banjo string on a Saturday night. But you know, he was a great man. Like he fucking he paid the bills. He raised me, showed me how to play. Like taught me not to be a fucking pussy, and you know, I fucking love him. So anyway, James says I used to talk to Jello. He didn't talk too much. You fucking knew Jello Biafra? That's cool as hell. Shit. Inferno says come out in '94, I think. The Butthole Surfers. Ron says to each his own. Taylor says a Pulp Fiction. When John Travolta was lighting up, got me into surf rock. John says, how many drinks are in, Jody? Inferno says that he was actually the nephew of some old star, the lead singer. Basil Tiffany says, time to open this sake. Jody says, oh, I'm fucked up. Uh-oh, Jody. Slow down, Jody. Graf says, okay, got my fix of some playing. I feel good. That Ibanez is fast and tasty. Ron says, Ed would be the guy he is without the old man. I would not be the guy I am without the old man. I would not know bluegrass. In fact, I would probably not know Jimi Hendrix or blues music. John says, us father have an edge to us. Us fathers have an edge to us. My dad definitely had a fucking edge. James says, yeah, when I lived in Redondo Beach. Ron says, LOL, nice. Sandra says, Santana, we listened to Carlos in his garage playing Bay Area, California. That's pretty cool, damn. I passed up an opportunity to see Santana last year because I went to see Alice Cooper. Ron says, I wish I was right now. Jody says, not pass out like Ed's about to be. I'm all right. Shit. Ron says, he's strong like a bull. Yeah, he's strong like burro. Taylor says, it's fucking wild. But, yeah, 1:30, like, you know, might be about to get the fuck out of here. Like, drink a little more of this drink here. You know, Ron, do you want to do another shot or what? Taylor says, I just read that. Inferno says, cool stream, Ed. Have a great night. Jody says, love Santana. You sound cool, Sandra. Graf Storm says, if one were born in India, for example, much of the music discussed would be different. Just yeah, but raga music's okay, you know. But we will do one shot, and I'll get the fuck out of here, you know, end of the night. Something light. Let's see here. You fucking tell me, Ron. I got Scotch, I got Irish, I got bourbon. Jody says, play a song. Ron, what you want? Jody says, Ron, no, hear a song. Taylor says, do another shot, call it a day. I'm going out to try to get some pussy tonight. Fuck, it's 10:30. Go for it, man. So tell him you know me, you might get some. Ron says, Irish? Okay, we'll do some Irish. Sporty Otter in here in the house. What's up? Just about to get out of here. Like, kind of showed up late, Sporty. Irish liquor.
Inferno says, good luck. Ron says, wow. Graf says, cheers, Ed. Be well. Don't overdrink. Yep. Well, you know. Jody says, sporty. Paul, let's see. Paul O. Samincio says, why don't you think blues doesn't get the media attention it deserves? Because music appreciation, music education is kind of fucked up right now, and you know, probably not going to get any better. Sporty Otter says, just woke up. Yeah, I'm about to get off the internet. Sporty says, hiya, Jody, friend. Ron says, because people have shitty taste, and that's correct. John says, down the hatches with the glasses. All right. Do a shot of Irish liquor here. Yeah. All right, Ron. Cheers, L'chaim, you know, Slancha, Nozdrovia, Prost, Skull, all that good stuff right down the hatch. It's about all the liquor I can drink tonight. Sporty says that you look very nice in crimson tonight. Well, thank you. Thank you very much. Thought it was more kind of like purple or, you know, something like a... But thank you very much. Yeah, you kind of showed up late, Sporty. Like I'm kind of at the fucking end of the night now. Ron says, now people prefer music than invokes a shallow emotional response. Kind of true. Sandra says, be sure to eat a good breakfast, a Bloody Mary, night to all. Gulf Coast Pickin says, never knew you did lives. I love your play, and I appreciate that very much. Yeah. Wish I could visit the fucking Gulf Coast. Ron says, cheers, brother. Ron Ridgefield says, delicious. Let's see. Ron says, sorry I missed it. But, yeah, maybe, yeah, do the fucking, let's do the goddamn Batman thing here. We'll see y'all Wednesday. Same bat time, same bat station, 8:30 p.m. Eastern Standard Time here in America. All right, see y'all next time, Wednesday, 8:30 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Same bat station. Hope y'all have a good one. Read a few more of these comments here. Jody says, Ron, Sporty, good to see you. Sandra says, peace into the universe. Ron says, don't worry about them. They can't see shit. Jody says, peace, Sandra. Do you have a music collection? James says, I am Batman. And Ron says, night all. And Sporty says, at least I got to hear the Bat song. Yeah, I'm glad you showed back up there, Sporty. But anyway, yeah. Let's see here. About to get off of here. But yeah, like, peace off. See y'all next time.